Ladies, gentlemen, you beautiful rainbow-colored people in betwixt, welcome back to the Lizard Wife life. Let's see, when we last left off, we did a lot of grinding to get from level like 46 to 50 because we got locked out of the main scenario quest. Then we punched a guy in Camp Westfall, and then we ran through Castrum Marinera as fast as possible with only a couple deaths. And then in Praetorium, well, more people died, but that's okay, because La Habrea blew up the base, and Gaius also blew himself up. I still don't have my bed after all the work they put me through. And now there's a dragon somewhere, or a primal or something. So let's just do this. Hope everybody had a good weekend. Everybody got enough sleep. There's the queue. Yes, our friend the queue. He will never let us down. I have no idea what we're gonna do next. I felt like the full cutscene, full story. So who knows what's gonna happen now? Gaius and La Habrea are maybe gone. La Habrea not really, because apparently there's like thousands more of him. So there's that. Oh, Menphilia. What is up? Oh, what is this? Fantasia! Legend states that any who drink this mysterious liquid before lying down for the evening will awaken a new man or woman. Grant you a single opportunity to edit your appearance in character creation screen upon your next login. Neat. I think I'll give her black horns when we have a moment. Price of principles. Menphilius appears to be lost in thought. Starting off today with a cutscene, apparently. Taida, it pleases me to see you well. I've just been standing here for 3 days, but thanks. Hey, it's Tuturu. Do you excuse me from interrupting, Taida? My lady, the gentleman from Ascania Exports has just left. I understand now why you didn't want to receive him. You did well, Tataru. Please inform the guards that we will not be receiving any further guests this morning. Thank you, my lady. Ever since we defeated Gaius Van Balasar and destroyed his ultimate weapon, the eyes of the world have followed our every move, scarce remembering to blink. Where once we worked in secret, with precious few friends and all too many enemies, we are now besieged by benefactors, each one more eager than the last to offer us his complete support. A true embarrassment of riches. Of course, every promise of patronage comes with a price. Like my brother Maimon, Prince of Greed. Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavor to engage us more subtly. Just it how they will, the message is ever the same. We shall help you, but only if you help us. The gentleman Tataru spoke of was more brazen than most. In exchange for certain supplies, he would have us resolve a business dispute. Naturally, I refused him. as I have every other merchant of his ilk. Alas, the syndicate's overtures are not so easily rejected. When we formed the Signs of the Seventh Dawn, it was with the goal of serving Eorzea, not the interests of individual Eorzeans. Our neutrality is fundamental to our cause. In my heart, I know this to be true, and yet, if accepting these offers of patronage could empower us to do greater good, might they not warrant greater consideration? Baldessian, I think I said that right, Baldessian colleagues have been generous beyond measure, but we cannot expect them to. Forgive me, I did not mean to burden you, sir. I mean, we get so little time with you anyway, Manphilia. It's nice to just sit down and have a chat that's not so formal. It's a little more open air. So I appreciate that. Yada yada does it. Yet my urge to share this dilemma may not be wholly misguided. Might I impose upon you to consult the others? They are like to have their own opinions on this matter. Let's go talk to the others. Let's go talk to the others. Wherever they are. And again, this place is small. There's only one room they could be. They're all in here. JCPenney's. Recall you on meeting with the Admiral shortly after the Limpsons sent word of the summoning of Titan. Then mayhap you also recall my words to our host. I said unto Merweb, I think that's her name, that her people had broke the treaty with the kobolds, and the Beastmen had justly responded. That we had been called to intervene in the conflict which she herself had invited. I spoke in short the truth. And wherefore did I speak it? Because, owing no allegiance to Limpsa, I felt no compulsion to allow the Limpsons to distort the facts to fit a narrative which justified the actions and absolved them of guilt. Upon the subject, Minfuyo can expect a similar reply. How many alliances with the city-states have already weakened our claim to neutrality, but the path she contemplates would see us relinquish it entirely. Fortune begets power, and power fortune. That we, and especially you, have power is beyond doubt. The question is what to do with it. You may be interested to know that there is a growing belief amongst the refugees that Alamahigo could be liberated, if only the Scions would commit their strength to the cause. Yet theirs is but one of many causes. We stand at a crossroads, Tida. Each path is paved with good intentions, but where they lead us is far from clear. None can deny that we would benefit from more of this support, but if it comes at the cost of our principles, neutrality was ever a delicate matter. I've lost count of the times I've had to explain to people that our allegiances need not necessarily lie in the same place as our headquarters. Mind you, if we are to sell our services for Gil, we might as well declare our fealty to Ul'dah now, and have done with it. I'm quite sure Yida would enjoy brides. Yida, whatever. I've been receiving a lot of gifts lately, but Papalymo keeps making me send them back. Oh my god, woman. They wouldn't be so bad, but some of them are really nice. I mean, very nearly abandon your principles nice, you know? Oh my god. How did we even get this woman? Tis... I got it. Hoity-toity. He doesn't... I've never heard this guy talk, so I don't know. 'Tis the lot of the power to attract the covetous as well as the needy. Thus thou, prudence, dictate that those with the power proffer aid with one hand, whilst with the other resteth ever on the hilt. Alas, we have not the luxury of time to decipher our petitioner's machinations. Nay, not while the beast tribes do labor unseen, to find and defeat, to rise up the fallen primals once more. Doubt not that they shall return stronger and bolder both, nor that we shall be the ones to meet them. This sacred charge shall ever be ours. 'Tis but a pity we are so few, and our fortune so finite. Okay, I guess that's that. Hey, short stack. Or shorty, whatever. This situation is not wholly unexpected. I too have given much thought to our organization's future, though it would seem I have reached a different conclusion. Mayhap at this time I had my feelings known to the accident. Come along, Tida. What, am I like your fucking dog now? I'm gonna suplex you into the ground, son. Alphina, Tida, it's Artemis. This guy has a weird hairdo and dresses strangely. Why the fuck is his shoulder bare? You desire counsel, and so you shall have it, Minfilia. The signs of the South and Dawn must leave Ul'dah. We must do what? So long as we remain within Ul'dah territory, we will never be free to act with impunity. Moving our headquarters to Vesper Bay only delayed the inevitable. We have demonstrated our capabilities, and the Syndicate has taken note. They will not suffer our organization to remain independent now. We are far too dangerous for that. Surely you realize they are the reason Vesper Bay still lacks an aetheryte. They know full well how beneficial one would be to our cause, which is why it and other favors will be denied. Which is why it and other favors will be denied us unless we cooperate. If Ul'dah is no longer suitable, where would you have us go? Experience has taught us that the appearance of neutrality is as important as the reality. Accordingly, we must keep each of the great nations at arm's length, and plant our banner in a place which all agree is beyond our borders. We going to Ishgard? Oh, Mordona. Revenant's Toll, to be precise. It lies within neutral territory and offers all the essential facilities we require. By way of an additional benefit, it is also frequented by a veritable legion of adventurers who may serve to supplement our ranks. I am, of course, conscious of the fact that we have developed a certain bond with Ul'dah and the people over the years, but I truly believe this to be the best course of action. As you yourself observed, we have invaluable ties to the local community, forging through years of concerted effort. Ul'dah is our home, Alphina. To cast aside everything we have built and start anew in that desolate wasteland would be beyond reckless. The decision is yours, Antecedent. I ask only that you recall the shared purpose for which first moved us to found the Science of the Seventh Dawn, and which moved you to found the Path of the 12, that. We inspire to an ideal, you and I, just as my grandfather did. That makes us more than mere comrades in arms. We are such a family as... That will be all, Alphina. I'm sure you have some familiar affairs of your own to attend to. Your concern is most generous, but no, I've left them in the hands of men better suited to the task than I. I could not very well allow my personal affairs to come before the needs of the Order, after all. You smug little shit. Fending, maiming, striking. Vitality is health, and I'm a tank, so I assume I need that. So, Minfilia. How's it going? Moving on. Once again, Minfilia appears to be lost in thought. Leave Vodal. Has it truly come to this? Whoops. Wrong. Crap. Oh. Oh, Dida. Pray attend to Alphinaud. He's engaged in some business or other and requires your assistance. Pray be on your way. Alphinaud waits upon you, and I have much to think about. Oh, and tell him he shall have my answer in due time. Okay, back to being a glorified gopher, I guess. And another cutscene. Confound it. She knows what She knows what must be done, and still she hesitates. All because of those fanciful rumors. I should explain. Minfilia's mother, well, adopted mother, was among the great many who perished during the calamity. Oh my god. Lahamin. Okay, that was better than I thought. What's her name? Though you may know her better as the songstress of Oda, I do not. She was a performer of singular talent, and much beloved by people of Eorzea, not to mention a certain Charlian minstrel. As you may imagine, the news of her passing was greeted with shock and disbelief by her adoring followers, many of whom refused to acknowledge what had happened, that her body was never found, only served to encourage speculation. Minfilia too struggled to first accept the truth, but as Philomene's absence stretched for months into years, she saw that there could be no other explanation. Until recently, at any rate, of course. Until recently. For whatever reason, rumors have once again begun to circulate that Your name is Min. Is alive and well. One of our informants, Father Ulod, has sent word that a woman matching the songstress description has been seen of late at the seaside resort of Costa del Sol. If we could succeed in tracking her down, I have no doubt that any worries that now plague Minfilia's heart may be assuaged. I mean to set forth for La Nocia at once. Let us reconvene there and inquire that with Master Gigaruju, Master George, as to the veracity of these rumors. Okay. But first, let's turn our horns black, I guess. Because it just matches the hair. You know? So let's find an N and use that thing we got. I think the black horns will complement our lipstick. You can now re-edit your character's appearance and background. Remove all gear and log out to the creation screen. You certainly wish to alter your character's appearance. Esthetician, exclusive hairstyles, or face paint patterns will be available. Depending on the race selected, certain hairstyles and helmets will not be available. You may log it. Okay. Short. Put you in draw close. There we go. Skin color. Tail shape. Large. Tail length. Long. Bust size. Short stack. Hairstyle. You. That color was white. Some pink accent. Face was you. Jaw was you. Eyes you. Large. Red, I think. Let's look at her. I'll write this down so I can recreate it. Because it doesn't save. Height 0. Bust size plus 100. Skin color white as fuck. Tail shape 3. Tail length 100. Style near automata. Color highlights column 0, 12 down, face 1, jaw 2, eye shape 4, iris size small, eye color 0, and that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 down. Just like her hair. That was not on purpose. Rings. Yes. Ring color is 1, 2, 3, 4. Color is 4. 10 down. Eyebrows 1. Nose 3. Mouth 3. Lip color dark and black as possible. Other features. Features 1, 2, 4, and 5. Face paint 1. Face paint color voice. 5. Okay. Let's recreate that.
Mm-hmm.
0. Large. 100. Automata. 1. There's 1, 2. 1, 2. 12. Face 1. Jaw 1. Jaw 2. Eye shape 4. Iris size small. Eye color. Yeah. 0, 1. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, and that is row 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Eyebrows 1. Nose 3. Mouth 3. Lip color dark and black as possible. Features. Face paint. Dark as possible. Voice was 5. And there we go. That looks way better. Yeah. There we go. Our angry lizard life is complete once more. Oh, Q. What would we do without you? Probably getting much more done. So now we're going to find this mother of... this adoptive mother of Minfilia. Wakey wakey, eggs and bakey. There we go. Alright. Costa del Sol. Which is, let's roll. Oh, just in time for fireworks again. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, that one had the spiky ball in it. Moving on. Oh, sweet siren of the sands, my Mikote muse, why have you forsaken me? Titan's Bane, Tida, what brings you to my humble resort? Fihalamin, you mean to tell me the goddess made flesh who dwelt amongst us until very recently was the songstress of Uda, Egad's woman? If I had known that, I would have chained her to my bedpost and never let her leave. Creepy. Oh, for shame. To think that she now plies her trade for riffraff off to the west, or wherever she said she was going. It's a tragedy, I say. A tragedy! West it is it? Thank you, Master George. Your information will serve us well. That said, there are any number of places she could be. I shall begin my search by the docks and see if any witnesses might have some knowledge to spare. I would be most appreciative if you could travel on to Wineport to do the same. Sure thing. Wineport. Take a little sip of my drink. And we're talking to this dude again. Well, if it isn't Tida, the savior of Wineport, to what do we owe the pleasure? Ah, yes, we did receive a customer matching that description. She was a delight to behold, to give the woman her due. But her perfume was so ghastly, I had no choice but to eject her from the premises. Interfering with the tasting, you understand? She's your query. Why not consult your blind associate? Blind? Her olfactory perception is... oh, him. His olfactory perception is without peer. Given that I could smell the woman from a mile away, I dare say he could smell her from 10. Huh? What the? Oh, I forgot I can fly now. Okay. Why am I running around if I can fly? Eh? You want to know if I've seen a Macote lass by the name of Flahamin? I wish. I haven't seen a lass of any description for far too bloody long. Except yourself, of course. Helpful. Wow, this is so much better. I can go places faster now. I see you have had many grand adventures since last we spoke. Ah, Tida. You must share them with me sometime. The girl from a little while ago, one does not forget a perfume like that. So robust and intoxicating, yet simultaneously familiar. Reminiscent of a bloom native to these parts, in fact. I said as much when we spoke. She complimented my powers of observation and asked me where she might find some of the flowers. So I told her to follow the road south to Raincatcher Gully, and then head east after crossing the second bridge. The flowers which grow within the shade of the cliff have the strongest scent, you see. If you make haste, you may find her there. Okay. Running amok. Oh, what an interesting weekend. Now forward into the lizard wife life we go. Uh-oh. We got some grape flavored mist. Come Quay. We have a fight. Another best part about this game is that you can play for like 3 days, or not play for like 3 days, and you can just fall back into a rotation. Hello there! I'm in your debt, stranger. I did not realize my activities had aroused the Gooboo's ire until it was too late. The oils can be used to make perfume, you see, and I... So, check this out. Milhamin, I don't... Who are you? Whom do you serve? I am the master of beds. The demon... Oh, wait. I am but a small lizard wife. It appears you've already found a woman. Consider me impressed, my friend. The songstress of Uldar, I presume. Minfilia, or should I say Asilian? Asilia is looking for you. Asilia? You are the very picture of health, my lady, yet the world thinks you dead. I can only conclude that this is by your design. The question is, why? Stop being a nosy prick, Alphanar. Not everyone who endeavors to find me does so with the best intentions, child. You will be pleased to know I fully intend to reveal myself to Minfilia when the time is right. Oh. Oh! Well, that does please me. More than you know. So, tell me, sojourns in the forest of La Nocia aside, when exactly will the time be right? When I deem it so. Did we just stumble upon a tsundere cat? Do you imagine I travel all this way on a whim? As I was telling your associate prior to your intrusion, I came here to harvest these flowers for use in perfume. Does that satisfy your curiosity, or would you interrogate me further? My apologies for the interruption. Anyway, now that we have that which we came for, might we continue this conversation in a safer locale? Wineport, say? Okay, bye. They're just over there. This is not at all how I envisioned it. I can scarcely begin to imagine what emotions will go through Minfilia's heart when she reunites with her mother after all these years. All things in time. Flahamin, alright, just Min, has... God, I can't pronounce any of the words correctly, like Yaida or any of the Ishgarded Knights, but Flahamin is apparently really easy for my brain to focus on. Has made her peace and is ready to reunite with her adopted daughter. Aww. You say my daughter awaits us in Vesper Bay, yes? I've kept her waiting long enough. Let us be off on the next ferry. I can finish fashioning the perfume along the way. Understood. Come with me, and it would be my pleasure to escort you to the Waking Sands. Like how she was suspicious first, and now... Whoa, hey, what the... And now we are allowed to escort her. Strange fortune. This is... Something in here. Hello there. Oh, cutscene. And to set it, you have a guest. Lahamin? Asilia. I do like the new black horns on this. It just adds to the lipstick and eyeshadow. Getting heartwarming moments today. I haven't seen her like this in years, Tida. I never truly believed when they told me you were dead, but what kept you away for so long? The Imperials came for me, as I always knew they would. And so I resolved to stay as far away from you as I could, lest the pursuit of me endangered you and our cause. I could think of no better way to grant you the freedom to continue our work. And to continue it you did, achieving. I did not know why Mix that up with achievementing, whatever, I said. Achieving things I would not have imagined possible. I followed your every success and celebrated in secret. I'm so proud of you, Asila. I'm like this close to calling her Asila Lahan. I learned from the best. Aww. I have a gift for you. Is it the perfume? It's the perfume. Celestetta perfume. You remembered. How could I ever forget? You wore it all the time. If I ever lost sight of you, I could find you again just by following my nose. I did not think it was made anymore. You must have gone to so much trouble. It was no trouble to me, my darling. I fear I cannot say the same for Daida, however. I could not have made it without her. All I did was fight off a Gubu. Thank you, Taida. Thank you both. There's something else. The palm of my hand. The palm of her hand. This is cat's eye. Oh, this is the cat's eye I found. All these years you kept it. My father was a member of the Alamahegan resistance. When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Udar. The accident which claimed his life happened shortly after our arrival. It was Lahemin who took care of me then. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know to survive. I'm no stranger to the facts of your history, yet I fear I have failed to grasp the implications. It is clear that there is much I do not know about you and your mother both. One of her first lessons to me concerning mining, and I was a very dedicated student. This cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. So I gave it to Lahemin as a gift. She said it was beautiful, but there I am at a loss. Why are you returning to me? Is something amiss? No, Astelin. Nothing is amiss. Quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come, and how much further you must still go. You and your allies have accomplished more than I could ever have hoped. You have succeeded while I failed, and made me so proud that words fail me. But even as I marvel at the woman you've become, and at all the many things you've done, I cannot help but think of that which you have yet to do, and of what... God, this is a fucking sentence. At all many things you've done, and I cannot but think of that which you have yet to do, and of what it may entail. Asilia, daughter, you cannot stay here anymore. You and the Signs must leave Uldar. Lahamin. You built it once, Asilia. You can build it again. This time, we'll do it together. Truly? Alphinaud, the time has come for the Signs to leave Vesper Bay. We shall establish a new headquarters in Revnitz Toll as you proposed. Much work lies ahead of us. Inform our fellow Signs and send word to the students of Baldessian, right? Preparations begin at once. Man, and the black matches our armor too. This is the best decision I've ever made. next to making a small lizard wife in the first place. Guess I'll just go with fending. Laying the foundation. Minfilia would share with you the latest news on the sign's imminent relocation. Where's my bed? It is all well and good that we have found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Toll, but there is so much to be done and so little time. Our first step will be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representatives there. Were it not for the Guild's considerable efforts, the original Camp Revenant's Toll would have not been established, much less its more heavily fortified success. God, I cannot talk today. However, with construction still ongoing and resources in short supply, it seems certain that the Guild will require something in return for our support. Sympathetic to our cause though they may be. Whatever they asked, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, such essential tasks as securing new facilities, cultivating relationships with local merchants, and recruiting adventurers would prove difficult, if not impossible. You need not concern yourself with such matters at a second. Really, Alphino, if I need concern myself with anything, it surely matters such as these. Indirectly, perhaps. I submit that you might instead concern yourself with a different matter, namely, to whom the resolution of such matters must best be trusted. And here I am, nor do I come alone. May I present the esteemed emissary of the Adventurers Guild at Reverend's Toll. Oh, they actually look pretty snazzy. What voice should I give you? Let's go for, like, high society, very, droll. Ho ho ho! Earl Mages enters with a pillow fight. Welcome, welcome, one and all, to the Pillar Fort. Thank you, Euro Mages, for the melon soda raid incoming. We are playing Final Fantasy XIV. I think we've completed like the main section of the initial story, and now we're moving into the after part, epilogue. So there's that. Welcome one and all to the Belfort. I am Belphegor, Prince of Sloth. A very, very tired Sin who's being forced to play video games in the VTuber dimension. And it is exasperatingly so. Yeah. I think so. Thank you so much for the pillow fighting raid, though. Hope your raid, or your stream, was well received, and that you're having fun over on your end, too. Let's see, where was I? Alright, what was I gonna get? Oh, I have to give this guy a very, very hoity-toity voice. It is an honor at Ascendant upon receiving word of your intentions from Master Alphinaud. We thought it best to begin talks at the earliest available opportunity. Yes. Know that my associates at Reverend's Toll hold the signs of the Seventh Dawn in highest regard. We should be honored to welcome you to our organization. There you are, of course. Certain provisions which may needs be negotiated, which must needs be negotiated if it pleases you. I would do so. It does. Madam, Madam, unless I'm much mistaken, you are the one known as Tidar, are you not? May I say what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance? Staffborn, or now I can say his name, spoke of you in the most glowing terms. steal an Imperial Reaper and then use it to infiltrate the Garlic cash room. It is an undertaking few would contemplate, and few still survive. You shall always be welcomed in Reverend's Hall. We hope you will favor us with your presence again ere long. Small lizard wife nod. So yeah, I got a small lizard wife because I thought it'd be great to have a small lizard wife with a giant axe kicking butt. So that's my choice. And it's been fun thus far. Confusing at times, especially with the Sid parts, but fun. Well, it would seem your reputation precedes you, Tida. Always does, was my bed. Oh yeah, my main goal in this entire game is to eventually get an extremely comfy bed that I can just sleep in for the rest of all time. Everybody deserves a nice cozy bed and a long nap. Anyway, mayhap I should dispatch you to Revenant's Hall with all haste as first intended. Oh god. But before that, I dare say you have earned yourself a rest. Oh, thank God. Do I get my bed now? After all, you have traveled so far, and there is already so much you have done for us, and for me. I fought off an entire army. I sat through Gaius's monologue. Nero showed up. He looked like Spike from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. We will speak again anon. Till then, take care. Okay, bye. Ah, 'tis another cutscene. Then I shall take a sip of my drink. Excuse me. That doesn't look like a comfy bed. Small lizard wife looking fantabulous. Ah, Tida, were you able to get some rest? It's been like 5 seconds. I would ask you to come with me to the Solar. Alphanar has just returned, and it would seem there's something he would share with us. Look at us. Small lizard wife. So cute. Oh god, we're all in one place again. You're here. Good. I come bearing news. The negotiations are concluded. And our friends at the Adventurers Guild would agree to furnish us with new facilities and material support in exchange for our assistance in the ongoing defense and development of Revenant's Toll. Nice. Sounds like more work for me. The Signs of the Seventh Dawn shall have a new home in Mordona. The Rising Stones. Huzzah! A bittersweet victory, if truth be told. I cannot deny that I'd come to look forward to Tataru's tales of our many guests and their many, many demands. Poor Tataru has overworked as me. From the waking sands to the rising stones. Passably poetic. That wasn't your doing, was it? That is a shit-eating grin. I too have news to share. In expectation of this momentous day. God, that is a statement. I personally informed the Alliance leaders of our plans, and they have each pledged their full support, General Roban included. Moreover, I have decided that the time is right for us to cast off the vestiges of our Order's veil of secrecy and announce ourselves to the world. Well, we're gonna throw a concert? Are you sure that is wise at Descendant? If anything, it is a mere formality. Our existence is quite possibly the worst kept secret in Eorzea. Let us affirm our identity, proclaim our achievements, that all may know what the Signs of the Seventh Dawn stand for. Well, obviously, risks apart, it would be nice to receive a little more recognition. And the people have a right to know who saved them. Me. It is my hope that this gesture will encourage the people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. I would reveal them to the true extent of our power, yes, but in doing so, I would show them that it is a power accountable to no one, and at once to all. God, these statements are gonna kill me. And what of us? We who had failed primals and faced down the Empire. Wow. Welcome, welcome. Lolly lol. Catch it up with the raid. Either that or chat's slow and didn't bring everybody in. How you doing today, lolly lol? Hopefully you got a good sleep over the weekend. Or your weekend was at least a little quiet. I was AFK. Oh! Well, nothing wrong with latecomers. Welcome all the same. We are playing Final Fantasy XIV, and if you did not know, I am Belphegor, Prince of Sloth, a very exasperated demon running adventures through Final Fantasy XIV in hopes that they give me a nice, comfy bed to just sleep on. Alright, where was I? And what of us? We who failed primals and faced down the Empire, that was me. To you, my fellow Scions, I would say this: prepare for the challenges which lie ahead, for they will be great indeed. Look at us. We are a small lizard wife, and we are cute. Great. Great. I say... What is with this sentence structure? I've never heard these words put together in this way. Great, I say, yet no greater than us, and we will rise to them, as we have time and time again, united as one. Wow, just chain cutscenes around. Oh, Tutaru is thinking. There must be some way I can... Wait, that area is said to be rich in minerals. Maybe I should ask Flahamin to teach me the basics of mining too. Oh, Tataru cracking up a scheme for treasure. I'm doing pretty good. Slowly making my way through this story. It's wonderful. Useful Tataru. Yes, she is always useful. Alright, let's cover up the chat box. Yes, seems like me and Tataru are the hardest working signs of the Samathon. She's always doing clerk stuff, which is a lot of work, and then I'm out there fighting primals and doing everybody's gopher work. So she is a bird of the feather and is looking delightful in her pink attire. Do you ever wonder how he does it? Alphinaud, I mean. What, being a smug kid? To put it nicely. It was almost predictable that he would appear with an emissary of the Adventurers Guild. Mere moments after I had expressed the need to forge ties between our organizations. Maybe he just like stands outside the door ready for us to talk and then comes in. Truly, his sense of timing rivals even your own. Setting such mysteries aside for the present, I have a task for you. Oh, here we go. I would like you to deliver this document to Slafbone. They concern our forthcoming move. Do take care on the road and represent us well, Tidar. I promise nothing. Okay. The Revenant's toll. Gonna take a drink. Come on, Quay, we gotta represent ourselves. I was told to expect a scion, but I didn't expect it to be you. It has been far too long, Tidar. You have something for me, yes? Have this letter. Let's see now. Yes, everything appears to be in order. You'll be staying with us for a while, yes? Would that we had a dozen more like you. Since we don't, though, we'll just have to give you the work of a dozen men. I jest. It's possibly a primal. Of course it is. Slapborn would show you around the sign's soon-to-be home in Reverend Stoll. And cutscene. Excuse me 1 second. Ugh. Something is not agreeing with my stomach this morning. Back to do the work of a dozen men, I see. Ha! But I jest. You've said that twice in a row, dude. Even I can appreciate that an important woman such as yourself has little time for menial tasks. But since you're here, mayhap you'd been keen on having a look around the sign's new home. See that impressive structure over there? That's the place. It was originally built to house a branch of the guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest from the road, fill their bellies with good food and drink, and their ears with tales of fortune to be had about the realm. It may get a little raucous at times, but I imagine it will be good a place as any to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Come with me and I'll show you around. Is that you, Tida? I'm quite sorry to interrupt, but I have the most urgent news. We have received grim tidings from Gridania, and it would appear our aid is required at once. I must ask you to report to the Waking Sands with all due haste. Is everything quite alright, friend? He has a weird mustache. Shit's going down, yo. I can't say I'm privy to the details, but it would appear that this is no time for a leisurely tour. I was looking forward to it. Whatever. But no worries, you can rest assured that I'll see to all the necessary arrangements. Pray return any time after you've seen to your more pressing matters. Yes, sirree, Bob. And Tataru's back at the Waking Sand still. Yeah. These envelopes make all the difference, really. Well, no. Weird beast. Fly! Oh, there you are, Tataru. What's shaking, Kevin Bacon? A messenger from the Twin Adder came to the Waking Sands while you were in Mordona. I wasn't privy to his conversation with the Attestant, but I did see the look on her face after he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be that the Ixel have summoned Garuda again? Or mayhap Imperial forces have sighted within the shroud? Well, whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain it is nothing you can't handle. Now go and ask the Antecedent if there's anything you can do. Okie dokie, Tataru. On the case. Case for a nice, comfy bed, hopefully. Hey, Memphilia, what's shaking? Cutscene. What? Misclicked. We have reason to believe that another primal entity resembling one has been summoned in Gridania. Thine arrival is customarily timely, Tida. The etheric waves leave little room for doubt. Thy talents will all be needed ere long. If there be truth in my suspicions, 'tis a familiar foe we face, and one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. God, I cannot talk today. We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as Iraenga says, The readings bear a strong resemblance to the ones observed more than 5 years ago. Though I had hoped the Moogles guard, but the what? Beyond such follies. Suffice to say, this disturbance warrants a full investigation. Yep. Thy presence hath been requested by Commander Hook. He awaiteth thee in the adder's nest. Pray hasten to Gridania, Tida. Yaida and Papalimo will rendezvous with you there. Oh, that was a sentence. May you walk in the light of the crystal, but the light of the crystal has been blinding. Okay. Gridania. Again. 1 second. Alright, let's see what they got for us. And run. Ah, neat golden armor. Not nearly as cool as mine, but you know. Pleasure to see you as always, Tida. Thank you for answering my summons. Quite frankly, I could think of no one more qualified to... but we're getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain. I get a buffalo. And another weapon. Giant skull war axe. Definitely a change of pace for the ones I've been wielding thus far. Okay, excuse me a moment. God, it's so stuffy. Ugh. That is a cool axe. I do approve for my little lizard wife. Bigger axes she get, the better. Hail the king, Kupo. Vosal wishes to brief you on the latest crisis in Gridania. Not long ago, the Moogle Kuplo Cop visited the Adder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seedseer. He spoke of an imminent threat to Moogle kind, one which would imperil the entire Twelveswood if left unchecked. You proved an able ambassador to the Sylphs, and we would have you reprise the role in our dealings with the Moogles. The rest you should hear from Kuplo Cop himself. He awaits you with the Elder Seedseer and the Lotus Stamp. Okay. I believe that's up over here. Yep. Yep. I need to get like an air purifier or something. The other signs have already arrived, madame. May I show you in? Yes, you may. Oh. I actually have to walk down the path this time. Usually we're like already there at the seats here. Oh hey, natural Moogle. And a cutscene. Please, you have to stop them. But you mustn't kill them. They're not bad Moogles, Kupo. They're just misguided. A gentle, no, firm thrashing is in order, yes, but no. Calm yourself, Kupo Cop. Oh, it's that lady who appeared during the speech. Can you not see that she hasn't the faintest idea what you're talking about? Quite this instant. May I forgive his witless outburst, sister? Most grateful am I that you have come, Tida. And upon such short notice, truly Gridania could not wish for a more stalwart ally. Still looks like she has like an upside down cow for a necklace. like just at the center there. And it will forever bother me. But you are doubtless eager to know wherefore we summoned you. Our friend Kuplo Kup has brought us news of the most unsettling development. It would seem the good King Moogle Mog 12th, the 12th PhD, Esquire, Attorney-in-Law, has returned to Eorzea. A curious thing to hear, I know. Truth to tell, I myself cannot say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history or some manifestation of Google mythology. Moogle. God, what is with my mouth today? Moogle mythology. Kuplo here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time, we Moogles served the gods of the heavens. It was quite nice up there, unspeakably beautiful, unimaginably spacious, and with a literally endless supply of wine, Kapu. So they just got drunk all the time. In spite of this, or possibly because of the last part, the gods eventually became discontent and started squabbling, which made life jolly difficult for the poor Moogles. Am I supposed to give this guy like a very bad British accent? So good King Moogle the 12th, PhD, Esquire, Attorney-in-Law, may his glorious name live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave Kupo. A realm of men would suffice, he said, so all Moogles should live there instead. Unfortunately, the two realms are so far apart that we couldn't safely fly down, but good King Moogle the 12th, PhD, Esquire, Attorney-in-Law, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised, knew exactly what to do, Kupo. He had a rope, you see, the longest one ever woven. This he nobly held while his subjects climbed all the way down to the world below. And that is how we Moogles came to the land, Kupo. All of us except good King Moogle the 12th, PhD, Esquire, Attorney-in-Law, may his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone would remain in the heavens, so Moogle kind might at last know peace. Except that he has not remained in the heavens, from what I understand. That being your reason for contacting us, yes? I'll bet he tied the rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me again what the problem was with him returning to Eorzea? The problem, Yida, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that good King Moogle PhD, the 12th, Esquire, Attorney-in-Law, is a myth made manifest, of a means akin to those employed by the beast tribes in summoning their gods. Wait, you're saying a handful of Moogles with a boatload of crystals wished really, really hard and he just sort of appeared? Would that even work? Don't get any ideas. What I cannot fathom is why they would even try. With Garuda humbled and the ultimate weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to be so drastic a measure? Might that not itself be the answer? Twice in the last half-decade, Eorzea has been brought unto the brink of destruction, only to be spared at last by the heroics of a chosen few. To you, who braved those tempests and survived by the virtue of your own strength, this latest period of peace will doubtlessly seem a welcome respite. But to those who had not the power to defend themselves, who were spared only by another's grace, it's merely the calm before the storm. I think the Moogles guard are afraid of what the tomorrow will bring, and that things may not end so well as they did yesterday. That fear has driven them to call upon a greater power, one they believe can be relied upon to protect the loved ones and the homes, come what may. I assure you, the Moogles' God only want to protect the forest from outsiders, but ever since the return of good King Moogle the 12th, PhD, Esquire, Attorney-in-Law, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love, they start to get a little carried away, Kupo, verging on a lot of, in fact, Like the sylphs who summoned Ramua, you mean? We cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Moogles in a manner similar to that of a primal. We share the same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that he poses a threat not only to Moogle kind, but to Gridania as a whole. Thus we beseech you, Tida, confront good King Moogamon XII, Esquire, PhD, Attorney-in-Law, and drive him from our midst. Sorry about that. I just have when I see very long names that already have a suffix on the end of it, I feel like adding like several more. I have just this urge to lengthen it even further because it sounds ridiculous to begin with. Huh, that guard kind of looks like Horschiffant. Humbly I do speak. Humbly I do, thank you. The sanctuary of the Moogles Guard, whatever, and the Liege Lord is concealed by magical wards. Brother Asumyan of the Conjurers Guild will doubtless be able to offer insight on how they might be dispelled. Pray, seek his counsel ere you proceed any further. Okie dokie, artichoke. Now I have to walk back up. 'Tis a busy day, walking back and forth. Oh, that was a good 30 minutes of just cutscenes back to back to back, wasn't it? Alright, where is he? Just down over there. Oh, hey, you're the guy that looks like a cat. Yeah. Look at you. Those horns look like cat ears. Welcome, Tida. Welcome. That you should be the one to face good King Moogamon XII, Esquire, PhD, Attorney-in-Law, is of great comfort to me and to the elements both. As I'm sure you know, the Moogles are not by their nature a warlike race. Yet, should the king be suffered to remain, it is like that his influence will bring about change in them. Thus does it behoove us to defeat him quickly, before any lasting damage is done. Make whatever preparations you deem necessary and inform them. Inform me when you are ready to seek the king. Just take the money. You have selected Regicide. Brother Asumyan would unfold to you the secrets of good King Moogamon XII's PhD, Esquire, Attorney-in-Law, magic defenses. Wards barring access to the King's Sanctuary can only be nullified through the use of enchanted keystones, the self-same method employed 5 years ago, when first the King was summoned to Eorzea. It was with great regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the Guardians, who then held the keystones, for none were in our possession at the time. By the grace of the elements, however, we were spared that burden on this occasion. Kuplakop confided in me that he had been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Moggles Guard themselves, yet wishing not to betray the confidence, he begged me to find some other means to gain entry to the King's Sanctum. Alas, I have been unable to do so, and dare not labor any longer, for fear that the Moogles might succumb to the corrupting influences of the Liege Lord. We must needs have Kuplakop's keystones, Tida. Pray go to him and beg his assistance. He waits you at West Shore Pier. Impress upon him our great need, and I am certain he will yield. Alright, off we go. Let's see, I think I was by the Lancers Guild. down over here from when we visited the Sylphs, I believe. Hello, little Moogle. Your cute fuzzy face and floating antennae. So, how will you do it, Kupo? Oh, he told you about that. Well, if there truly is no other way, I'll do it, Kupo. Take the ferry to Sweet Bloom Pier. I'll go on ahead. Don't sound too enthused about it, my man. I'm just now having a look at the raid emote. Someone like drinking wine? That was that blowing a horn? Hello. You guys good? Cutscene. Do I really want to give these guys voices now? Don't you dare lie to me, Kupo. I know what you're planning, and I won't allow it. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. Hey, back off. We offer you a choice, and that is how you repay us? By consorting with this Ara. I'm a small lizard wife. Go away. Imperials, Gridanians, Sylphs, you are so different from the rest of them. You're no different than from the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Kupo. Traitor to his kin Moogles. Oh, God. Why do all these guys have this weird way of speaking? He plots treason against the crown. Enough, Kupo Cop will answer for his crimes soon enough. As will all who defy the will of good King Moogle Mog 12, PhD, Attorney-at-Law, Esquire. May he reign forevermore, Kupo. The king is planning to purge the 12 woods of his enemies, Kupo. We've got to stop him before it's too late. Are we done? Yeah, we're done. So that was intense. The entrance to Thorn March, oh, that's a cool name, is deep within the bramble patch, Kupo. If you take me there, I can nullify the word. But be warned, the Moggle's guard has set traps to lure enchanted beasts. I can't hide from them, so you'll need to protect me, Kupo. Escort Kuplo Cop safely to the warded entrance. Should you fail to defend him or move too far away, you will return to Sweet Bloom Pier, where you may rendezvous with him before trying again. What's a MMORPG without an escort quest, I guess? Oh, great. Fuck. Come get a licking. Spin the wind. Okay. There we go. Okay, so we'll go up through there. Oh good, malevolent squirrels. That's what we need. Okay. Ah, another guy. Swing and spin the wind. Feels so much better to wield a giant axe than what I've been given thus far. Uh-oh. baseball bat. Okay. Let's go around here. Make our way up this path to there. Okay. We can do this. Simple. It's better than the World of Warcraft escort quests thus far. I take it back, this was a mistake. This was a mistake. Okay? Wait for that to wear off. And we can continue on our merry way. Still following? Yeah. You're a good being. Give you a little pat. Yeah. Doing okay, chat. Let's get you there. To face Good King Moogle Mog the 12 PhD Esquire Attorney-in-Law, you must successfully escort Kuplo Cop to the warded entrance. Return to Sleeper Appear and speak with Kuplo Cop to begin once more. But he's right there. Well, here, Kupo. I don't see any more beasts, do you? Woohoo! Success. Are you ready to face the king, Kupo? Then step closer to the ward. Raise your hand and focus, like when you attuned to an aetheryte, Kupo. I'll open the way for you. Not what I meant to do. Sorry. Happy Wiggles. The rest is up to you, Kupo. Now go and teach those foolish Moogles a lesson and send the king back whence he came. Thorn March hard. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Some trials. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just wait around. I'll drink my water again. Another queue, another day. Let's turn on some relaxing music while we wait. So, how we all doing today, chat? Hopefully you all had a good weekend. Got plenty of rest. We had a river going down our street yesterday. Oh, and there's the kid. Alright. They are going in. That was the fastest queue I've ever had. Assuming DPS loads up. Nope. Oh well. Anyway, my question. As I was saying, there was a I need to just gather a posse to just run this with me. Maybe I should open a Discord for that. DPS, wake up. Wake up. Great. A lot of people are asleep, I guess. It's kind of late for people in the EU, I assume. There we go. And this usually has a cutscene, so I'll just... I feel like I'm about to fight off an army of Furbies. Koopa? The 7 hells of you! Having adventures, I'd wager. Moogle guards, to arms! Defend the king, Koopa! I feel like I'm about to fight off a bunch of kids. Yeah, we're fighting lots of kids. Yeah, I really wish I had a charge. Short work of them. Who's next? I'll get that one. Essentially a group of an army of Furbies. Hail the Koopa. Hail to Koopa, I mean king. Hail to the king, Koopa. Oh my god, he has a whiskered mustache. What's going on? Hearken unto me, brave Moogle Mogs. These villains shall threaten you no more. Down he goes. What the hell am I even looking at? Thank you for the healers. I don't think I need those. Alright. I guess that was that. Kind of a clusterfuck. I didn't know what was happening half the time. You did it, Kupo! You did it! Good King Moogle Mog the 12th, BHC Esquire, Attorney-in-Law, may his mighty soul rest in peace, is no more. Yes? I shudder to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Moggle's guard when you did. Thank you, Tida. Perhaps now they'll come to the senses and stop playing at fairy tales. Rest assured that the chieftain will have choice words for them too. You should go and tell Pukini Park that the king is no more, Kupo. She's with Raya O at Camp Tranquil. God, that is a string of words. And can relay the news to the chieftain. Yeah, sure. Can you guys, like, send me a comfy bed? No? One day I'll get that bed. That is not today. Hello. Do I dare believe my ears? Good King Moogle Mog the 12th, PhD Esquire, Attorney-in-Law, may his magnificent virtue serve as an example to us all, has fallen? All Moogle kind owes you a debt, Kupo. And I sense Raya O wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let you two speak without fear of interruption. Thanks. On the properties of primals. Raya Sana wishes to congratulate you on your victory over Good King Moogle Mog the 12th, Esquire, PhD, Attorney-in-Law. Your bravery in the service to the Twelveswood and her Moogles shall not be forgotten, Tida. My sister will doubtless wish to hear the tale of the great victory from the mouth of the woman responsible. Pray, return to the Lotus Stand, almost said Waking Sands, and treat her to the full accounts of the day's events, while the details are yet fresh in your mind. Well, that was kind of the conversation. Some really weird writing. It's a talkative contra. The other seat here is expecting you, madam. May I show you in? You may. I'm back. Tida, you have returned to us unharmed and victorious. Thus have I 2 reasons to be glad. Yet many questions remained unanswered. If you would be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all that occurred in Thornmatch. And I don't know, I just attacked different things and then suddenly he was dead. Then it is as we feared. King really is a primal. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Moogles don't worship him, for one thing. He's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I've ever heard of. Then mayhap the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains that through a combination of power contained in crystals, the force of their own collective faith, the Moogle shall call forth a being that by rights should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no corpse, either which comprised him, instead being scattered to the four winds. According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every respect the same. So is this entire afterpatch to differentiate certain beings from primals themselves, or like expand the definition? Which means Asians. This whole business reeks of their handiwork. Kupabo? They said it was a masked man who had taught them how years ago, but Gridania has no shortage of masked men, and I never thought to question. Confound it all. How many more will they ensnare with their talent-tainted gifts? Too many, I fear. So long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools to build the pyre, and crystals to feed the flames, ever and again shall we suffer a primal visitation. A somber thought, but a salutary. I'm expanding my vocabulary accidentally through this game. My heartfelt thanks, Tidar. Already the information that you have provided us has proven invaluable. The great Serpent Marshal and I have much to discuss. Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping we might finish discussing that other matter. That matter of which you speak has even now been settled. The signs shall not want for support. We shall be glad to send additional supplies to Revenant's Toll. We knew we could count on you, my lady. While Yida and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangement with the Elder Cinzia, mayhap you could return to the Waking Sands and appraise the accident of all that has transpired? Might as well. Day, what a day. Did not mean to do that. Alright, Menfilia. Got into a fight with a bunch of stuffed animals, and King Moogle the 12th was dead, so you know. That was a day and a half. It is good to see you hale and healthy, Tida. That is subjective. I received word from Yida and Papalimo that you had felled good King Moogle the 12th, but I had hoped to hear your version of the tale. So it was as they said, summoned the same methods used by the beast tribes and taught by Asians. Though unfortunate, this incident did at least serve to remind the Elder Cinzia of our usefulness. Our offer of additional supplies could not have come at a better time. My thanks, Tida. Welcome. This doesn't look good. Time has come to, at last, to leave Vespa Bay, and Mivelia would apprise you of the final details of the move. Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are, at long last, ready to bid farewell to Vespa Bay. So as to avoid drawing undue attention, we shall make the journey to Revenant's Toll in small groups, departing at irregular intervals. Lest you doubt, it is still my intention to conduct future operations openly. But on this particular occasion, the need for caution overrides all other concerns. The move north as one ponderous caravan would only serve to invite attack. It seemed only right that I should be the last to leave, and I would have you remain with me until the end, Tida. Upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters, and the premises will be given into the care of Urianga. I had thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant, and I had not the heart to disagree. These walls have bore witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments in our Order's history. Mayhap it is best that we do not forsake them entirely. Urianger shall remain here and devote his energies to studying the nature of the primals. By the grace of the 12, he will one day discover the permanent solution that we have sought for so long. Of course, he will not be alone. Alice shall continue to work closely with him as well. Should they require our assistance, I have the assurances that they will not hesitate to contact us. Wait, was that Alphina's sister that rushed off and hasn't been seen since? Speaking of Urianger, would you inquire of him if any tasks remain done? I cannot escape the feeling that I have forgotten something. Something important. Boy, howdy. Yeah, sure, fine. Whatever you say. Okie dokie, artichoke. Thou art ever welcome, Tida, but I require no assistance. Pray take thy leave unburdened by concern for my well-being. Verily, thy countenance bespeaks a desire to quit this place without further delay. May thou thinkest the chapter of our tale concluded, that these halls should rightly be consigned to the annals of history. In man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he doth set down the past. Full many a proud pioneer hath bravely strideth into the great unknown, only to find there the banner of his ancestor, faded by the eons. And still man glorieth in his discoveries. Still, though, through his pride, that wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance, while they who look in the shadow remain hidden, lost no sooner than they are found. Thanks? Be not offended, Tida. Thy conduct hath ever been beyond reproach. Despite thy surpassing strength and thy many victories, thou hast never been so convinced of thy own greatness as to imagine thyself above the failings of thy forebears. Mayhap it is the echo which hath opened thine eyes to the lessons of history. Would that the same could be said of... Cutscene. So then I asked for a bed and they told me to piss off. Whence came that cry? The Solaire, 12 forfend accident. Right, let's see what's up. Oh good, she tripped. Tada, you must. Oh god, here I go hallucinating again. Tell me, Lusoir, would you have done the same? Lusoir was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing. Oh great, they're wearing white now. An Ascian? Here. How? How readily you see. You are indeed gifted at Descendant. But you're not like the others. Your robes. Gifted to ignorance. Yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebears. It has been millennia. Mine are the robes of an emissary, unlike he who came before. I have no quarrel with you. You speak of La Habrea? Yes, the La Habrea tar pits. La Habrea is a warrior. He fought. He fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes. Then he still. Come, I only confirm that which you already knew. There is no cessation, no oblivion, only expulsion. What are you? We are ready when you are, my lady. If there's nothing else. Is something the matter? Oh, Tutaru, if only you knew. I feel the same way. After everything that has happened here, it feels strange to leave, but I am sure we'll soon get used to Revenant's toll. Well, I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you like, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready. It is only to be expected. She lacks the gift and the knowledge both. To her, we are indistinct. I do not understand. Shadowless, fleshless, phoneless. What truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colors perception. Thus did she perceive not. So it is with all but a chosen few. Even you, when young, could not see with eyes unclouded. You know nothing about me. Nothing. The gift grants you clarity, grants you focus. With it you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation. La Habrea did not think so highly of the echo. La Habrea is wrong about a great many things. The echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master. And if we did, there would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be of one mind. I leave as I came. Peace, accident. May we meet again as friends. Wait, stay where you are. Baited? Mayhap I was indelicate. 'Tis a mercy she shields her children from his grace. Which with such resolve. Was it also by her hand that you survived the ardor, I wonder? I come in peace. Let me blast you through the chest with an energy beam of doom. I take it there's no need to explain. Save your consent. He did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill. I heard a cry. What happened? Are you alright? You two are really fucking slow. You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I can fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Oh, Tataru, you are the best. Eranga, send word to the students of Baliesin. Tell them to scour the archives, the forbidden tomes in particular. If there is any reference to an Asian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it. An Asian, my lady? Was that what gave you cause to cry out? I did, but moments ago glimpsed a figure clad in white set forth from the waking sands. Yet Asians are wont to employ teleportation magics. Why would one be so brazen? I know not and cannot. Find him, Tidar. Turn every stone in the Vespa Bay if you have to. Will do. Pray attend me, Tataru. Tataru's like the best, and I've only known her for a little while. Hey, guess I'm off to Vespa Bay. Look around for a white-robed Asian. Okay, let's look around Vespa Bay. Sorry, is he just fucking standing there? Hi? Oh, cutscene. I'm told that you are the warrior of light, but I wouldn't know for myself. I shall walk north. You may choose to follow. Know, however, that you will be waylaid if you do. You may even perish. Should you survive, we shall speak anon. Okay. Let us go. Oh, good. Great flavored cloud of doom. Okay, looks like there's something up over there. Fly over yonder. You feel like you are being judged. Hey. Well, at least they brought Paul back. Can't remember the names I gave Void Sense. Quay, giving chase to excellent music. Great, now this is there. I think we need to kill something over here at one point. Oh, that is a lot of tabs. Let's clear you guys out. What's up, buddy? Get rid of the healers. Anybody else? Okay. And another cutscene. Remarkable. Truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save she who bested La Habrea could endure such an examination. Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience with the accident, did you not? Then no, I acted only in self-defense. I realize the same cannot be said for La Habrea. Even amongst his brethren, he is considered unique. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds, for through them we discovered you, one so strong in the gift that she could cast us out. What you say? Your mother favors you still. That is plain. But surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes. Her strength shall soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. All it was, so shall it be again, as it should always have been. Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Ellie de Bus. Elidibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God, and we shall meet again. Bye. Take a sip of my tea. Report to Menzelia at the Waking Sands. Okay, to the Waking Sands we go. Hey guys, I'm back. So I fought a bunch of things and then Elidibus gave me some cryptic information. So that was definitely a thing that happened. Thank the gods you've returned, Daida. After you left I began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. I take it our visitor proved elusive? Beg pardon? He was waiting for you. What did you do? What did he say? As it was, shall it be again? Of when does he speak? And of what exactly? The words of this Elidibus pretend much, but reveal nothing, save perhaps a measure of disdain for La Habrea. I had hoped for answers, but it seems I shall have to be content with a wealth of additional questions. Sorry, did you just give me 2 vials of poison? What the hell? Build on the stone. Minfilia has a final favor to ask of you. Let us set aside the matter of the Ascian until after we have completed our move to the Rising Stones. There is but one final favor I would ask of you before I depart. I believe I mentioned before that my father was a member of the Alamahegan Resistance. The truth, however, is more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained the deception for nigh on a half a decade, furnishing the Resistance with vital Imperial secrets, while feeding his paymasters subtle conceived misinformation. When he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind his journal, which I have closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal on what they believed to be the single greatest threat to Eorzea, the Primals. its wisdom has guided me through the years. Though there is much within I still do not understand. It is my hope that Urianga will fare better. Tell him to treat it with care. It is all I have left of my father. Oh, howdy. We're getting a bunch of Minfilia backstory. I feel like we're getting death flags. Hey, Shakespearean elf. Got a journal for ya. Maybe it has a couple sonnets you can read. I thought they departed. To what end dost thou linger? Here we go. The father's final bequest that all his lifelong labor. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well, can I imagine the ass attendant's pain? Upon my honor, I swear to spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain. Tida, this is Minfilia. Forgive me, but I could wait no longer. I have finally departed from the Rising Stone, for the Rising Stones. If you have yet to, once you have given the journal to Urianga, I bid you come to the seventh heaven in Revenant's Toll. The Taller will be there to show you inside our new headquarters. Assuming you have already attuned to it, you may wish to make use of our new aetheryte in the Revenant's Toll. After all, it is right on our doorstep. Okay, I guess this is it. Goodbye, Waking Sands. I barely knew thee. Hey there, Totaro. Oh, Tada, you're here. Good, good. We were all wondering when you'd show up. As I was telling your restive receptionist here, I'm pleased to inform you that all the documents have been prepared and all signatures signed. The Rising Stones is officially yours. Splendid. From this day forward, I will spare no effort in seeing that it is as welcoming and comfortable a home for us as the Waking Sands ever was. Hello, Amaxi is cool. Welcome back. Hopefully your weekend was nice. Get plenty of sleep. Pretty good. Just going through what I've been told now and confirmed by a raider, or a mages, that we're going through the epilogue of A Realm Reborn. That said, this is all somewhat intimidating, is it not? So many unfamiliar places and unfamiliar faces. Go to sleep. Pay the bill. Take that odd-looking fellow over there, for example. He's been eyeing us most suspiciously ever since we arrived. I cannot help but wonder if we are truly safe here. I'm sorry, is that fucking Nero in a mask? Ah, that man. I can't say I've spoken to him myself, but rumor has it he's come to hunt for ancient treasures in the Crystal Tower. You see this structure I speak of, no? No, it's foggy. It'd be hard to miss it. A massive pillar of shining crystal that looms in the high over the land just to the southeast of here. I can't see anything because of the water. If the tales are to be believed, it's a remnant of some ancient civilization. The details remain a mystery, and that's no doubt why it's drawn adventurers and scholars from all over, looking to unearth its secrets. The man over there is no exception, and if my instincts are true, He knows more than most. If you're curious about the tower yourself, you could do worse than to talk to him and see what he knows. Why? If I weren't otherwise occupied with my duties here, I'd have half a mind to join you. I mean, just look at it. I can scarcely begin to imagine what wonders lie inside. A bunch of danger. A bunch of danger is what lies inside. And it's going to be my problem. You're going to send me to do it, and you're not going to even pay me in a bed. It's ridiculous. Why, that's wonderful to hear. Rest assured that this receptionist will work just as hard to see that our efforts do not skip a beat despite the relocations. And with that, Taida, I do believe it's time you officially announce your presence to everyone inside. That Ascendant and the others will surely be overjoyed to see you. The Crystal Tower Quest series is now available from the outlandish man who's obviously Nero in disguise. In order to progress in the main scenario, you must first complete certain quests in the Crystal Tower series. While you are granted a respite from your duties as a Scion, use your time to probe the depths of the Crystal Tower and see what ancient secrets may be gleaned. Okay. First, let's go check out our new digs. We then change the name of this place. Let's have a looking around. What the hell are you guys? The horror! The horror! What did you do? I love the smell of victory in the morning. It smells like sweat. No. Montoya sauce. No, victory. Yeah, victory. So here we are. Completely independent and unquestionably neutral, or at least more than so before. Truth be told, I cannot say it feels that different. Of course, Yana begs to differ. Who the hell is this guy? Oh, you wish to help? That's very kind of you, but I can manage on my own. Besides, you should be out having grand adventures, not withering away here with me. As ravishing as ever, perhaps for old time's sake she would... Gods, Taida, do not sneak up on me like that. We bards are an easily started lot. Okay. As you can see, our Shalian allies have furnished us with a wealth of new tomes. It would be prudent for you to broaden your knowledge as well. This is the cat who watched me sleep. I did not realize the signs had moved until I arrived in Vesper Ray. Thankfully, Uriango was kind enough to direct me here. I know I've only just joined, but if there is anything I can do to help, please let me know. Welcome to the group. You get to fight primals now, just so you know. Is it not wonderful, Taida? Nearly a single presumptuous merchant has darkened our door. I know full well they will come in time. But for now, let us enjoy the respite. Cutscene. I'm digging the black horns. Looks so much better. Well, it's certainly spacious. That it is. Ah, awkward silence. I'll just sip my tea then. Today marks a new beginning for the signs of the 7th dawn. For today we declare our independence. We shall henceforth be beholden to no nation, but serve all of Eorzea's people proudly and openly. But this does not mean that we will sever our ties with the Eorzean alliance. On the contrary, the Ascendants and I shall endeavor to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we shall not permit political considerations to influence our decisions. Our identity remains unchanged, as does our cause. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and our singular purpose is to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Sounds good. Do I get a bed this time? For Eorzea. A moment of your time, Tida. I would speak of Elidibus. Pardon the intrusion, my lady. The matter which bringeth me will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of Baldessian hath been met with silence. No one will respond? How odd. Allow me to try. No response. Surely they have not ignored us. They have never yet, my lady. I fear we must assume the worst. No, I will not believe it. An outpost, perhaps, but not the headquarters. The wards are beyond circumvention. Had they come under attack, they would have most certainly raised alarm. None could penetrate the sanctum unknown. But for those who lack the gift and knowledge of both. Oh no. Contact the agents in the field at once. If aught has befallen the students of Baldessian, they may know of it. Though the thought of it pains me, till such a time as we have evidence to the contrary, we can assume the worst. Accordingly, we must needs seek another source of information on Elidibus. It's possible that others in the homeland are possessed of such knowledge. Be fair warned, however, they are unlike to yield it unconditionally. Do what you must. I don't know who these students of Baldessian are, but okay. Yet another unforeseen and unwelcome development. What could happen next, I wonder? A visit from a crimson-clad Asrian, perhaps, or an Orca, or Puss? And which of our allies will then fall silent? For a time I thought we had gained the upper hand. When you shattered the Crystal of Darkness and cast La Habrea out, I dared to hope that we had found a way to rid ourselves of the Ascian menace. But I was wrong. He endures, and yet may yet return. Upon that point, I have no doubt that Elidibus spoke true. Yet, there must be a way to destroy them utterly, a way to spare this world their unholy machinations. I dare not consider the alternative. There are forces at work we do not understand, Haida. I discern them all around, and disturbances too great and too numerous to be dismissed as mere coincidence. Doubtless the Paragons are involved, but how and to what end is far from clear. I know not what will come, but I do know that we will rise and meet it as one. Ah, my stalwart hero. Your face is the picture of resolve. It is cute. I know that you will be ready when the time comes. With luck, however, that will not be for a while. Pray return to your private affairs. With my blessing, should anything arise, you will be informed. She mentioned that name at the end, the middle section of the, whatever. Your intercession was not foretold. You object. We question. Our plans are in motion. Your intentions unclear. They survived the Seven Ordura and are stronger now in the gift. Does that not intrigue you? No, it does not. Serve as you will, so too shall I. We labor not to cross purposes. The wisdom of his plan shall become apparent in time, when the veil is lifted from their eyes, and at long last they see. That was fucking ominous. Okay. How long have we been going? Wow, it's only 10:42. Okay, we can continue. Still Waters, Minfilia has a new assignment for you. And another cutscene. Truly, there's no rest for the weary. Scarce had I begun to make myself at home when I received a request for assistance from, oh my god, these guys, Armagen and Sons manual concern. Yes, I think I got it. It would appear the storehouse in the horizon has been target of a series of covert robberies. Minor as they seem, in isolation, occasional description sheets in the manifests were long dismissed as clerical errors. It is only during the concern's annual audit that a pattern became apparent. Significant quantities of crystals, and only crystals, were missing. I need hardly tell you what that may imply. Who are we fighting this time? We must fight the ultimate primal. Steve Buscemi. The Brass Blades, charged with an investigating the thefts, believes that someone within the concern is selling the crystals for profit. Alas, they have as yet been unidentified to. This fucking sentence. Alas, they have as yet been unable to identify a likely suspect, and the concern's proprietors have grown frustrated by the lack of progress. Needless to say, I would not have agreed to intervene had the stolen goods been of merely monetary value. If there is even a possibility that the theft act not out of self-interest, but in service to a primal, we can ill afford to wait for the Blades to realize the mistake. Ready to depart for the horizon at your earliest convenience. Rendezvous with your Stola when you arrive. She and Thancred have already begun a preliminary investigation. I have every confidence that the three of you will get to the bottom of these thefts. I only hope our fears prove unfounded when you do. Yes, ma'am. Alright, guess we're off to the horizons. Zero Dawn. Sip my drink. In plain view for once. Tida, your assistance is most welcome. I have already spoken at length with the Brass Blades of the Rose, albeit to little avail. It would seem that the thieves took great pains to conceal their activities. I could go into further detail, but your time might be better spent in conversation with Fufulupa. He is the officer charged with leading the investigation, and I would only be repeating that which he related to me. If aught eluded my attention, mayhap it will not elude yours. Okay. that a mini Ishtola? God, that is adorable. And a cutscene. A lot of cutscenes. Oh, hello there. Tida, was it? Ishtola said to expect you. Terrible business, these thefts. We have yet to confirm the quantity of crystal stolen, but I dare say it may be greater than. Ah, but never mind that. I have news to share. A short while ago, the driver of a heavily laden carriage refused to halt for inspection and broke through one of our checkpoints on the Royal Algan Sunway. Got bolted off towards the eastern Thanalan, where, thanks to guards, I hear that our colleagues have been able to apprehend them without further notice. A speeding carriage. That would seem as a curious choice for thieves of such proving cunning. Yet the Amalja do have a foothold in eastern Thanalan. And what of the cargo? Did they carry the crystals we seek? We should be receiving a report any minute now, but I fail to see what else it could. Hello there. Did you miss me, friends? I am back, but I fear I come bearing disappointing news. Or, on second thought, perhaps it's good news after all. Anquid, wherever have you been off to? I figured you had everything under control here, so I took a brief excursion to the east to check up on our Malja friends. And wouldn't you believe it, I happened upon a runaway carriage on the way, and even was able to do my small part to help my friends in the Brass Blades intercept it. In all my years, I have never seen such a prestigious quantity of somnus. The blades we were calling it one of the greatest hauls they've ever seen. The stolen crystals, on the other hand, were nowhere to be found. Is that so? Alas, I suppose we have no choice but to resume our search elsewhere. We should reassess our options as well. Come with us, Tida. I don't know what the hell somnus is, but okay. Against all expectation, it would seem the Amalja are innocent of this particular spat of crimes. By all indications, they have yet to replenish the stores of crystals exhausted during the last attempt to summon Ifrit. What I cannot fathom is why anyone else would go to such lengths to obtain crystals, and in such quantities. It cannot be that we are dealing with simple thieves. If the motives were profit, why would they limit the trade to crystals alone? Plainly, we are missing something. While you think about what it might be, I shall inform Rudy Inga of our progress, or lack thereof.
Now then.
Ah, voiced.
Tis I. The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
Give my voice a rest and a sip on my tea.
Indeed, I shall remain watchful. Ere thou goest, another matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden, full eager to...
I'm sorry, what?
Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Oh, very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Revenant's Toll. Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
I feel like that was just a sick burn. Hello.
Far across the sea from the land of Domar have we traveled. We seek audience with the ruler of these lands. Who here speaks for you?
Okay, well that was sudden. Plot thickens. The final temptation. Thancred wishes to discuss how to proceed with the investigation. Any bright ideas? A solitary flash of insight? No? Well then, for want of a better suggestion, I say we try picking Fufulupa's brain again. Who knows? If we work together, we may yet find something of use nestled away within it. Hey, buddy. Doubt this is voiced, so let's just turn that off. Oh, but it is good to see you return. I've given some thought to the matter, and have just hit upon a most disturbing possibility. How could I be so blind? Calm yourself, Fufulupa. What is this disturbing possibility of which you speak? I was contemplating as to how the thieves' activities escaped our notice for so long, and then it came to me. What if there is someone among our own race conspiring against them, a traitor in our own midst? It would be most unfortunate if your fears prove well-founded, Fufulupa. Indeed, if for reasons of security the concern decided to transfer the remaining crystal sword and horizon to another location, the plans would be discovered the moment the brass blades were informed. Ah, but such a shipment would surely be well guarded. With thieves as wily as ours, risk open confrontation? Mayhap not. But neither would the concern be eager to present them with such obvious target. Nay, they might instead elect to carry out the transfer in secret, to entrust the goods to, let us say, a lone miner, traveling without escort so as not to attract undue attention. But, I see. Yes, the concern may well elect to do that. But to travel with so much cargo would be stranger's task indeed. This miner would certainly need to rest upon the way. Perhaps north of the bridge of Hammerley? A fine spot for a rest. Would you not agree, Taida? You lie in wait to the north, and I shall do the same to the south. Forgive me, my friends, but I have received new orders. I must inform my men at once. Call me a cynic. I would be surprised if these thieves laid down their arms and surrender. See that you have come prepared to offer them some encouragement. Okay. Where are we going? We're going over there. Okay. Let's switch back to the polar bear. That's purple gas if I've ever seen it. Oh my god. She looks fantastic. Get yourself a Macote that can do both. What's that purple flavored grape gas? Alright, let's have ourselves a tussle. we go. Alright, the deed is done. Another cutscene, of course it is. Stubborn to the last, as expected. You are unharmed. I look as cute as ever. Gang of Seaworld thieves in Thanaland, no less. I suppose there's a first time for everything. Seawolves? All of them? Aye, and with the same tastes and facial tattoos. Blue, in case you were wondering. Our thieves are a long way from home. Oh no, not these guys again. Guys? Thancred, if you would be so good as to tend to the outstanding matters in Horizon, I have inquiries to make. So she looks great in mining gear. To Horizon then. Fruvulupo will want to hear about your meeting with the thieves. Polar bear, fly! This is so silly. Another cutscene. On behalf of the Brass Blades of the Rose, I thank you for your service to Horizon. But we must not be idle. While you were afield, you succeeded in identifying the traitor within our ranks. Is that so? And by your leave, I should very much like to have a word with the fellow in private. No. Let's take care of that real quick. No, I'm afraid that will not be possible. Regrettably, he managed to subdue the unit of Blades dispatched to detain him and make good his escape. Oh, for the love of... And how did he manage that exactly? Your men haven't been sampling the somnus we confiscated, have they? Or was he a giant in disguise? No. He was quite strong, a sea wolf. Nimson born and raised, I believe. But do not worry. We will find him. You have my word of it. I see. Pray keep me apprised of any developments. Yes, he's standing next to me. Understood. I fear our time together is at an end, my friend. Your services are required elsewhere. Awfully disappointing, I know, but one must follow where duty leads. You might try to look a little disappointed. Or do you mean to give me another one of your stoic nods? You do, don't you? Nod. Alright, what's the story, Morning Glory? The Mother of Exiles. Thancred has information on your next assignment. The accident bid me tell you to make for Vesper Bray, where young Alphanor awaits your company most eagerly. It was he who requested your assistance. Some commotion or incident. I'm not privy to the details. Now you do whatever it is that Alphanor has planned for you. I shall endeavor to track down our traitorous Brassblade. And when I do, you may rest assured that we will have our answers. Alright, to Vesper Bay. Polar bear. Power! This is so silly. This is so silly. We're on a flying bear. Oh my goodness. you are late. No matter, I know where our visitors are headed. From what I have been able to gather, this vessel belongs to a band of Domans who seek an audience with the Sultana. Are you familiar with Doma, yes? An author? Well, like the rest of the nations of the Eastern Continent, it is ruled by the Garlic Empire. Given our visitors' unannounced arrival, as well as the state of this ship, I suspect they did not leave their homeland under the best circumstances. Needless to say, I should be very interested to hear their tale. And more importantly, what they know of the current state of affairs in the Empire. Such information could be proved useful. We would be fools not to pursue this opportunity, do you not think? Come with me to Uldar, unless I'm mistaken, and I am rarely mistaken, we will find the Domans bickering with the Sultan Swarm on the Royal Promenade. You are uncertain of your role in the proceedings. Insurance. If our guests are not themselves Imperial agents, it seems fair to assume that they may be pursued by some. And if not, who better than you to have on hand in the event of an unforeseen diplomatic incident? Besides, I do enjoy your sparkling repertoire. Satisfied? Good. I shall see you at Uldar. One of these days, kid. I'm just gonna smack you upside the head. Never in my life have I met a more smug individual. Oops, wrong place. Yeah, I think my return went to Uldar. It's been far too long since I held council in Limsa. This music is so relaxing. Promenade is still over there. And a cutscene. It matters not how many times you ask without the necessary permissions, none shall pass. Pray, understand, good sir. We have not the leisure to lodge our formal petition. Time is of the essence. All I ask is that you summon your superior, allow us to plead our case. Surely you can grant us that small kindness. Away with you, and darken these doors no longer. I will not ask again. You do not know what you do. Oh, she has a tail like me. I gather your pleas fell on upon deaf ears. A loyal man with a cold heart. I know his kind well. I hope that you will find me more to your liking. Alphanol Levervetha. At your service, my friend. Which I believe makes me very nearly unique, in this part of the world at least. Few indeed are your allies in Uldar, yet you will need some if you wish to endear yourselves to the wealthy and powerful. Pray, join me and my associate at the quicksand. There you may explain your situation to us, and we shall see if there's aught we can do to help. Okie dokie, artichoke. Back to the quicksands. Oh, I love this music. It's so relaxing. Hey guys, what's up? This scene looks surprisingly familiar.
We have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
Oh good. This is so just
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri.
Oh, her name's Yugiri?
Aye. Lying within Othard, Domar was under the dominion of the Garlean Empire, as I'm sure you are aware. When the War of Succession broke out in Garlemald,
There was a
we
war?
espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms.
There's a war
Only to
going
be
on in
crushed.
Garlemald?
And so I gathered what few Domans escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
A war of succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under Imperial rule, did you not?
Doma is gone, razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
That's intense.
12 have mercy. And your people?
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors. Many were complicit in the rebellion, or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
The lords of Ul'dah are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care. I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum, nor will we be the last.
Be that as it may, Ul'dah is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here. The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed, but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
This is within your power?
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
Alvin, you are all but smug and boasting.
I am in your debt.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
Men are wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience. We seek only to spare the people of Ul'dah unnecessary disquiet.
But you have a tail like me.
I shall defer to your experience, then.
Alright.
Thank you for your understanding.
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
What am I supposed to do? Look, there's this kick-ass bed in the inn. It is comfortable. Let's just all sleep there. I'd like a pillow for it. It'll be great. If I may, madam. As I said earlier, we have been at sea for several moons, and our supplies are all but spent. I have not the heart to repeat the tales of our tribulations, nor would it please you to listen to them. I think, suffice to say, however, sacrifices have been made. Though it shames me to beg for more when you have already offered so much, desperation compels me. Good madam, if you and your associates could spare any provisions, anything at all, it would go a long way to lessen the suffering of my people. Speak to Marody. Hey, Marody, it's been a while. Hells, why did you say so soon, Otaida? Of course I'll help. You couldn't have picked a better day to tell the truth. A wealthy merchant and his entourage were due to have a banquet here on the morrow, see? But just sent word that they can't come. Meaning I've got a boatload of foodstuffs. No one to feed. Best of all, they paid for the lot in advance. Go on and call on Friduru and Catherine at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Tell them I said the to ship the little prince's order to the Waking Sands. Oh, and if they argue, just show them those letters. That should set them straight. Okay. I feel like I should pick up more grapes. We're at like half. I'll wait till we get down really low. She's in the business of feeding refugees now. I ain't normally one to question Mistress Momori's judgment, but that doesn't seem wise to me. Yeah, have a letter. You've been invited to Smash. I'll not speak for the children, but if you ask me, any man that can't earn a crust deserves to go hungry. Oh, so you're pricks. My, that's a rather odd request. Perhaps you misheard her instructions. Here we go. You know, you should encourage them like this. They'll start to expect it. You mark my words. Okay, Karen. Back the fuck off. The Mitchens are gets, Momordi. Throw them out. You shouldn't have to explain why you should be happy to help people in need. For fuck's sake. They didn't give you any trouble, did they? Good. Now let's go and tell Lady Yagiri it's all in hand. I dare not hope for such magnanimity, much less expect it. Mistress Momori is generous indeed. I shall be sure to thank her most humbly. This is a hoist. Lady Yagiri, I briefed the Flame General on your situation. I think you will be pleased with his reply. We have been granted an audience before the Sultan and the Syndicate both. We should return to the Royal Promenade at once. You have done much for us, Master Alphanar. I swear we shall return the favor. Naught is owed, Lady Yagiri, for naught has been given. This is a small favor. You fairly won with your words, and it is with words that you must win the favor of the Syndicate. Then I shall choose them with care. You will accompany us, sis? Good. Your presence may serve to remind the Syndicate of the true meaning of philanthropy. God, fuck that word. And that nothing so unpalatable will be required of them, assuming the Domans are willing to earn their keep. Come, the Flame General awaits us in the Royal Promenade. I don't know. I mean, how to put this? We pretty much just snubbed all of Gul'dan by moving to Revenant's Toll. And now we're showing up with refugees, which they have a history of not liking, to ask them a favor. I do not see this working out well. Ah, great. Another new face. A pleasure, Tyler. The others are already inside, so I keep them waiting.
I, Yugiri of Doma, am honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer.
Oh, this voice.
Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Yugiri. Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
As you wish, Your Grace. For many years, my nation, Doma, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty. Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the purge. It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow. Pray understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
Probably not good.
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Yugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
The law is the law.
Lord Lolorito?
Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees.
Oh, that's how you pronounce it.
They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends. And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think. Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Ul'dah. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamigan refugees, if memory serves.
Oh, we're getting lower drops.
What were your words that day? Yes. The law is the law. And so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo. Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
I don't even know the laws of your city-state.
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I that people can be a resource still more precious than gil.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future. Uldar's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril. One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy. How far the vaunted Mirage have fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
Waddle, 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 waddle. Stop, stop. Walk, walk.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Yugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited. Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace, and I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, little Alamigo would now be thriving. Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity. The Monitorists have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all.
Oh yeah, that happened
This is
on
neither the time
Friday.
nor place for
Welcome
the
back,
discussion.
KO2. Lilac, purple dye, million corn, yellow. Yeah, I'll just take money. Promises to keep. Roban would like to discuss how to handle the Doman refugees. As you observed, Lolorito is not afraid to speak his mind, nor does he like to change it. Often have I wondered how a man so scared at weighing the worth of things should be so incapable of seeing the value in people. Yep, I'm progress. Which is weird, because I spent most of Friday just grinding, because I got locked out of the MSQ at like level 47, and I had to grind to like 50. So I finished up my haunting log, and then I did my leveling, and then I just did fates and my challenge log until I was level 50. And then I got my snazzy new armor, and then defeated the ultimate weapon. I feel like we got a lot of lore dump at the very end, and as usual, anything that revolved around Sid was very weird. Like it came out of left field from like another game entirely. Like the thing between Nero and Sid, that seemed random to have that interaction finally take place. Feels like that should have happened earlier to raise the stakes. And then the way, what's her name, Livia, was all about keeping him to himself, and then that Rogadin, I assume, that we fought at Camp Westfall. It's like we get all these motivations, but at the very last minute, when it really doesn't matter and we're about to fight. It's really weird. It's like we should have known each individual's motivations so we would have some sort of conflict against them later. But I mean, the only person we met that we fought at the end before was La Habrea, and he kind of just pit himself against us at the very beginning, almost. And then maybe Livia, who slaughtered the people at at the Waking Sands. But Nero's just hanging around in the background. The Rogagan dude was just hanging around in the background, and Gaius just sort of walked around and wasn't that menacing. We only ran into him and really confronted him at Garuda, and even then that was just a minor passing of the Primos are done. These guys were the true enemy all along, after the story went Monster of the Week for a bit with each Primal. So the ending was a bit weird, but it was something. Also, those last two dungeons, Cash from Marinera and Praetorium, were kind of weird. It was in a rush, and I think we died a couple times on Cash from Marinera. And then in Praetorium, it was weird. I think I died like once, because I think our healers died. But otherwise, it was an interesting climax. I'm not really sure what to make of it. As the story went, we started off as an adventurer. Then we joined the Scions after doing a couple dungeons. Then we defeated Ifrit by happenstance of being in the wrong place at the wrong time. And then we investigated Sylph activity, which is where we met La Habrea. Then the Primal Titan was summoned, and we went and gathered a lot of ingredients. And then the attack on the Waking Sands happened, so we hid out at the church, and then Sid was revealed to be a thing, and then his entire arc began, or came to a head, in the middle when he had like zero presence through the other arcs. And then we had to go through Ishgard, discovered an imposter Inquisitor we weren't even looking for in the first place. We get our airship, and then we have to get a crystal to fight Garuda, where we meet Gaius for the first time. And then after that, we go and save our friends in Mordorna. And only then do we find out that Thancred being sketchy was because he was possessed by La Habrea. And then apparently that's the point in which Gaius is like, hey guys, I'm gonna give you guys an ultimatum. This is the climax. We weren't really the bad guys. I mean, we were sort of present, but we were more of a background threat than a present threat. So, yeah, come fight us. So we did, and we won, and La Habrea, got expelled, and that was the end. Realm Reborn feels meandering and kind of unfocused, and it ended kind of silly, but, as the start of an adventure, I suppose that's fine. It still feels really weird that I get this prestige of being the Warrior of Light, and things just sort of happen, and then I'm sent to deal with them. I still feel very much like a gopher. I could still be an adventurer right now, not having joined the Signs at all, or defeated Garlemald, and nothing really would have changed thus far. But we're still trucking ahead. And now we're in the epilogue, I guess. So this is where we beat up a Moogle primal, and now we're helping the people from Doma, who revealed to us that apparently there's a civil war going on in Garlemald. Feels kind of weird to learn that secondhand, but there we are. And now we just got out of a meeting with the Syndicate, which, from what I can tell, are a bunch of greedy, soulless assholes. But yeah, that's where we are. It feels like the Syndicate are sort of a stacked deck against the Sultanate. Like, the Sultana is more of a title than it is an actual station of power. Kind of like how after the Shinjuku Jidai, the Emperor was more of a title than a position of power, and it was the Shoguns and the Shogunate who controlled everything. Like, similarly, the Sultana feels more like a title, and the Syndicate is the place that holds all the power. I guess the beginning of Heaven's Sword will change your mind as the ending of part 2 of the Error. I'll have to look forward to it. I mean, it's a fun thing to play. The rotations are nice. It's fun to have little actual job quests that make you feel important, but yeah. And your explanation of what you experience is way more legit than most. I mean, yeah. Just, you know, that's just what I experienced thus far. It's kind of like, it's kind of weird, but, you know, I'll keep with it. It's not bad. It's just kind of weird at places, but it's fun to me. And my motivation is having a small lizard wife with a giant axe. And she finally got a giant axe, as you can see. So, you know, I'm happy. Fun is important. It really is. I mean, no matter how good a story's writing, if you're not having fun, it's meaningless, you know? Where was I? Bah! I will waste no more words on him. Not when the Domans are yet in need of aid. Everyone, follow me to the Hall of Flames. Oh, and I got this weird, like, potion thing called a Fantasia. So I just changed her to have black horns because it matched her hairdo. So now I have black horns and a black tail and black scales. I think she looks better, and it kind of matches her armor. So, you know, it's cool. And I got a giant axe for her. An actual giant axe. It's awesome. I'm a happy man. My lizard wife has a giant axe. So yeah. So that's what transpired since the last time I think I saw you. On Thursday. Yeah. So welcome back, KO2. Hope your weekend was nice and your sleep was wunderbar. Also, I can fly, which is funny. Flying on a polar bear is hilarious. I think the armor is the same armor from the trailer. You know, I need to watch the trailer. If we ever get a very long queue again, I think I'll pick up the trailer. Whoop, this is on repeat. This is on auto, and I missed a lot of lore. But whatever. Nora Limps. Nora Limsa Lominsa Gridania, I judge. Given the state of their internal affairs, which leaves our Doman friends confined to a ship. Ah, it's the thought of them huddled in an airless hold. No hope, better treatment. Not that I could had more time to find an alternative, at least not bound by the concerns of the great nation. My weekend was terrible. Insomnia, side effect from sleeping pills. Then the whole Sunday I was having a huge headache. Oh, that sucks. At least Monday is good. That's a first, because Mondays are usually terrible. Hope you're able to sleep better. And no more insomnia. Or, huge headaches. But welcome back to the Belfort. Hopefully you enjoy watching my little lizard wife running about. And that helps a bit. However, a little. Where was I? Hopefully the headache has dissuaded. I'm using Blender right now. 15 minutes in, I'm already crying. I'm not even gonna touch Blender. Oh my god. I can barely edit videos. Forget making models and stuff. Minfilia, that is precisely what I wish to discuss. I understand the Syndicate's decision, I do. We all wish to preserve that which is ours, especially when we believe it to be under siege. I cannot meekly accept this judgment, not while our people suffer. Would it be out of question for the Sultanate to accept us for a limited time? A week, perhaps, or even just a few days? Excellent. I shall keep you informed. Lady Yugiri, I have a proposal if you would hear. Out with it, Master Alphanor. The headquarters of my order, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, stands in a place called Revenant's Toll, an outpost in Mordona. Like most outposts, it is frequented by mercenaries and other men of action, and lacks the comforts of more well-established settlements. However, the leaders of Revenant's Toll have been doing the utmost to change that. To that end, they have need of able-bodied individuals willing to work as frontier hands. Hard labor, lest you doubt, but will not save food and shelter. Hard labor, lest you doubt, will not save food and shelter by way of reward. Terms not unlike those which you yourself propose, Lady Yugiri. Though I will not hear words said against our beloved Uldar, Revenant's Toll would offer certain advantages, the absence of unhelpful bureaucracy being the most obvious. If they can accommodate us all, we shall gladly accept. Master Alphanor, once again I find myself in your debt. Pray do not thank me, my lady. The life your people go to is one of hard labor and few comforts, as I told you. And before that, remains the matter of how they may safely be borne to Revenant's Toll, which will be no small feat, considering the distance and the present condition. Perhaps the Dawn Adventurers Guild can be of assistance, but for me there are none at Taida. Yes. Yugiri is the most reliable character in the game. Thus far, she seems like a very strong character. I mean, we've met each leader of the nation. We've met the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and yet Yugiri seems more fleshed out than any of them. Yida, for lack of a better word, is a simpleton. Papalino's kind of stuck up scullery. Urianger, we barely know him at all, but he just keeps appearing. Thancred is the dashing rogue who's always in some kind of mess. Y'shtola watched us sleep. Minfilia is doing her own thing, even while being united with her adoptive mother. Alphanor is just over there being a smug little shit. And we're just the blank slate gopher running around. So, we don't have a lot of interactions with a lot of people. Side characters like Buskirian have more going on than anybody else, and now Yugiri comes in. We know what she's about, we know her goals, we know why she dresses the way she dresses, we know what she wants, and we know what she's willing to do to get it. That is like 5 details a lot of the rest of the cast is just missing, and it's great. Also about the Civil War in Doma. you could learn about in the Ninja and Rouge quest line. If I ever become a ninja, I will look forward to that. Did I even read that last part? I forget. Oh well. Alright, let's head. Oh. A little bit of lag there. That was weird. Let's head to the consent. We are concerned that the Doman refugees may find the journey to Revenant's Toll too much to bear. Too long have they been sequestered aboard their ship, with insufficient supplies and scarce room enough to breathe, let alone stretch their limbs. With that in mind, Mistress Momori has kindly offered to accommodate the Domans until such a time as they are ready to set out for Mordona. Those healthy enough to travel will embark as soon as transport has been secured, while those too weak to leave at once will be permitted to stay until they regain their strength. Ah, she's a sweetheart. I don't even know her that well, but she's great. What news? Transportation remains our greatest obstacle, General. Is there aught the immortal flames can do? I fear that exceeds our mandate. We're a smaller number, but mayhap it would go unnoticed. But the Syndicate will not bear the cost of escorting more than 200 Domans to Mordona. When the government fails to act, the responsibility falls to us private citizens. I will engage the services of the 77 caravans on Doman's behalf. Very well. We shall begin contract negotiations at once. Your generosity is most welcome, my lord. After all that has befallen these good people, it is the least I can do. Come what may, we shall ever be a friend of you shall ever have a friend in Uldar, Lady Yukiri. And you in Revenant's Toll, my lord? I don't trust him. I feel like he's trying to... What's the word I'm looking for? Corner them into a contract to use them to, like, blackmail them into doing something dirty later. Like, he's being a little too nice, you know? Like, a little too helpful. Well, it sounds like we all have work to do. Lady Yugiri, let us put our heads together and settle the details of our arrangements, shall we? I would entrust the task of escorting our Doman friends to you, after you have rested your own road-weary legs, of course. What say you? Give me a fucking bed. I'm glad you see him that way. I mean... that and he has that, like, curly mustache. Never trust a lot of all. I mean, really. Besides Momori, and maybe Tataru, I don't trust them. If the Ifrit storyline has taught me anything, it's never trust anybody from Uldar. Like, I don't even trust the Flame General Roban. They're so tough. Hello, Weird! Thank you for the pillow fight! Please tell me you guys don't have knives. Last time I got raided, there were knives. Who brings knives to a pillow fight? Welcome one and all to the Pillow Fort. I am Belphegor, Princess Sloth, and very exasperated demon. Being forced to run back and forth through Final Fantasy XIV to do everybody's chores. One day I will get my bed. But in the meantime, watch as I slowly descend further into madness. welcome all. I hope you had a good stream of Weird for 2Ds. And kick back, relax. If you're gonna head out, have a wonderful day and a wonderful slumber. Forgot the right message. That's okay, Weird. I must consume foodstuffs to prepare for it. Okay. Enjoy your food and enjoy your lurking, KO2. Always good to have you two in chat. Always welcome. Where were we? Lurk. Is that like a bot command? Want to buy lurk bot. I'll look into it and maybe set it up by tomorrow. Yaguri's gang. Half an hour has a mind to send you to Vespa Bay. I'm working out emotes, actual starting and ending stream slides, and I'll look into Lurkbot. I mean, I'm just a very small streamer. It's not like I worry about stuff like that much, but a little upgrade I think is in order. I've been at this for almost 5 months-ish. As we speak, the Domans prepared for departure at Vespa Bay, wherefrom they will be transported by carriage to Uldar. That said, this has all been decided rather suddenly. It would not surprise me if the refugees require some assistance in coordinating their preparations. Kaida, I would have you return to Vespa Bay and facilitate the process throughout tasks great and small. In short, whatever must be done, do it. As per usual. Speak with a man named Hosen when you arrive. As Lady Yugiri tells it, he has been designated the leader of the first group. Vespa Bay. Any other fun thoughts you'd recommend? Flying polar bear? Away! This is so ridiculous. Greetings. Alphino informed me that a sign would be arriving to help with preparations. I'm honored to meet you, though shamed as well. A great warrior should not be tasked with such frivolities. Right? Give me a bed. Give me a bed I can sleep in. That's so much. I knew from a glance what manner of warrior woman you are. I too have some skill at arms, as do many of our people. Pray forgive this trifle, but might I trouble you to help round up the children that have been given into my care. They are most adept at staying hidden from sight, but perhaps your keen eye will succeed where I have failed. You have my thanks, friend. I seek out my son, Yosen. He can tell you more. Okay. And Yosen's right there, so... Oh, hello there. You don't look hollow. Far from it. I am your son of Hosen. Will you be coming with us to Udar? I hear we're traveling by horse-blood-drawn carriage. But don't you think they're queer? Giant birds that people ride like horses. I still don't want to try ride one though. What's that? You're looking for the others? Don't worry, I already told them to get ready for the carriages. I'll need your help though. We were just finishing a game of hide and seek. 3 players are still hiding. Since Lady Yagiri told us to take it really seriously, they won't move until they're found. My vessel raid isn't too big, so I bet you can find them all in no time. Wow, we're actually playing hide and seek. Oh, there's a child over there. How'd you find me? Bah! Guess I need to practice more. Maybe you're just good at this. I mean, the Guardians didn't find me. That is somewhat of a terrifying statement. I spy another one over there. Are you playing? Ah, no fair. Doesn't say anything about adults. Huh? We're going to ride a horse or a carriage? I didn't know. That sounds scary. But if Yosen says it's safe, I'll go. Okay, that leaves one more. Aha! Hey, you're not Yosen. Who are you? I'm Koharu. Taida Kawanami? I didn't know anyone else was... Wait a minute. One of those, stallions, aren't you? No. Science. Then you must know Lady Yaguri, right? Isn't she great? She's really good at hide and seek, too. Alright, it's almost time to go. Nice meeting you, Taida Kawanami. Thanks. Tis a pleasure. Alright, got the children. Wonderful, all the children are accounted. Hide and seek. I see that you are curious. It's quite simple, really. Lady Yaguri thought it best that the children know what to do in case the Guardians found us. I should hope that those days are behind us, but I nevertheless take comfort in knowing that we are prepared. Why we adventure. At long last, Hosen and his group are ready to leave Vesper Bay. The first caravan is due to depart shortly, followed by the rest at regular intervals. My family and I, including my stubborn old friend Homie, your friend's name is Homie, okay, we'll be traveling in the lead carriage together with young Koharu, whom I believe you already met. Though I understand the road to Oda is regularly patrolled by your blast blades, it would give us great comfort if you were to agree to accompany us on our journey. Once again, I thank you for your kindness. When you are ready to leave, please inform our coachman. The hell's a coachman? Flying bear away! Eager to be off, are you? Aye, well, it's meaning to have a word with you about that. Running for the blade said we might have a problem. Face-looking beast has been sighted south of the blades to hammer it. Might be something's eye are playing tricks on him, of course. It don't pay to gamble in this business. Now I know you can handle yourself in a fight, but this lot here's another story. So I was thinking I might go on ahead and have a quick look around. Make sure the head is safe like, and if you come across anything dangerous, you know what to do. We are satisfied the way is clear. Meet us outside Horizon. Please tell me the roads are safe, so I reckon we can make it that far on our own, assuming the self-same bastards don't try to rob us, that is. Flying bear powers! Time to sip my tea! This is fucking silly. Look at me. Fly no higher. Over there. Grape flavored. Eat my grapes. Grape flavored. Cloud. What have you for us? Great one of these things. Swing. Swing. There's the one, folks. Done and done. My companion done. Oh, that's bad. Oh. Chocolate here. I'm back. So there was a beastie. Was being the operative word, eh? Well fought, madam. Well fought. Ah, if only I were in better health. I should have been proud to stand by your side. Pay my son no mind. He forgets that his responsibilities preclude acts of daring do. Be that as I may, I cannot help but envy you. Had we been able to call upon heroes of your strength and skill in Doma, things would have been very different. But we cannot change the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. Lost but not forgotten. Lady Yugiri's kinsmen, at least of all. They fought fiercest, though they knew full well it was in vain. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, and the promise of a better life. All this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to replace such a debt? In kind, Father. To she who has given everything, we shall give our all. Look at us. We are looking fantabulous. Whatever work there is to be done, we shall do without question. Ditch digging, bricklaying, it matters not. Remnant's Toll will grow and prosper by our hands. What the fuck? Did they just fly tackle the man? Oh my god, they ran them over. Holy shit, dude. Hey, Miss Taida. Koharu and I want to know why you became an adventurer. For a comfy bed? To go whether the wild rose blooms. That works. So, like, roses. I think I understand. I mean, they're nice and everything, but they grow in a lot of places. It's my turn now. Excuse me, Miss Taida. I've got a question. What's Revenant Toll like? Is it pretty? It's a bustling outpost frequented by countless adventurers. It's a bastion of civilization and a harsh of I forget. Some of the science. Let's go with that one. I mean, there's a lot of people there who are strong, just as strong as you. Oh, I can't wait. Enough, Koharu. It's my turn again. Let's side out. When I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do? Seek out new experiences and adventures. Fight ferocious beasts. Train every day. Buy a weapon and... From who? Who the hell's Rowena? Yeah, let's go with that. That sounds good. Of course. To be a better adventurer, you need to go adventuring. Alright. That's enough questions for Miss Taida. That's not fair. Why does Yosen gotta ask 2 questions? I want to know about adventure just as much as he does. Just one more, please. Do you think I could be an adventurer like you one day? No. Really? Then I will. Thanks for the advice, Miss Taida. I won't forget it. I'm going to be an adventurer too. When we get to Revenant's Toll, let's make an adventure guild for Domans. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked, just like Miss Taida and Lady Yugiri. Only it was that simple, kid. Yeah, just like Miss Taida and Lady Yugiri. They say that any faster, I'm gonna get tongue-tied. We can talk about it in the carriage on the way. Will you be joining us? Naturally, if it has a bed. Guessing they can animate this bit. Well, that was neat. speak to Alpha on the quicksand. Okay. Take care, everybody. I'm there. Okay. Just teleport there. Alright, Alpha, I'm back. Tada, I take it the first group has arrived. Excellent. Is there aught else? No, I have matters well in hand here. You and Lady Yugiri should travel to Revenant's Toll forthwith. All due respect, Alpha would have you and Yugiri depart for Revenant's Toll without delay. It is past time Lady Yugiri met with the guild representatives of the Revenant's Toll. Since I do not foresee any future matters arising here in Thanalan which might require your personal attention, I would instead have you serve as an escort to Doman delegation for the duration of the journey. Speak first with Slathborn upon your arrival. He is the one with whom the Domans will be working most closely, I should think. Afterwards, introduce Lady Yugiri to Minfilia and the guild emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting tie should stand the Domans in good stead for that which is to come. Safe travels, Tida. Teleport to Revenant's Toll. So, then he turned into a pickle. And this must be the esteemed Lady Yugiri and associates. I greet you all as friends and bid you welcome to the Toll. I hope you do not find our dearth of fineries off-putting, for they may seem we have a wealth of spirit and camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into it here. We welcome all sorts, provided they are willing to earn their keep, of course. We are no strangers to hard work, Master Slathborn. You may rest assured that we will carry out your orders with due diligence. Oh, not for a moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand, I give the same speech to all new arrivals, and you needn't bow your head or call me master either. We are both frontier hands as far as I'm concerned. As you wish, Slathborn. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. Funniest shit I ever seen. I guess I've yet to meet the accident. 7 hells, Tida. Why are you wasting time with me? See them to the rising stones. Come on, Yugiri. Let's go. To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me, I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you at the Rising Stones anon. Alright, back to our base. And Minfilia, I'm back. Tis no use. What's up? Our attempts to reach the students about Desian continue to meet with failure. Iriange has explored other avenues of inquiry. but they too have yielded naught. That is his name, Urianger? Or is it Urianger? Whatever. We will persevere, of course, yet within our hearts the truth is clear. We are but awaiting confirmation at that which we already know. How fare the Domans? I'm given to understand you were kept quite busy in Vesper Bay. Mayhap you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unsolved. I should not blame you if you did, nor would I deny that this matter falls outside our normal purview. Be that as it may, I could not ignore the plight of these refugees, not when it was within our power to help them. Where's my fucking bed? Give me a bed. Lady Yukiri is here. Please show her in. I should very much like to meet her. We're just all nodding at each other. What the hell's going on? We have no objections. Pray, do so with our blessing. Your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady. But are you certain? We have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event that Reverend Soul could not accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together. As ever, it has been a pleasure, Accidents. Alas, we must take our leave, as the first carriages are due to arrive at any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak with Slathorn, Lady Yugiri, Tida. Lahamin and I will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our Doman friends feel at home upon their arrival. Though I must admit, I'm still troubled about the matter of the missing crystals. Ishtila should be returning anon with a report from afield. Mayhap you could wait here and speak with her upon her arrival? Oh, I got so caught up with the Domans I forgot about that. If the Titan is summoned again, I'm leaving.
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
This is voiced.
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet. Which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning a fleet with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
I was right.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
This is gonna be fun.
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas.
That can't be good.
But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Ugh.
What do you... Oh, god damn it. Here we go. I feel like this is just like magic words.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless ones.
Finally, beastmen who sound like it.
And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
Neat. How do you guys owe me another bed?
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not?
Mm-hmm.
Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
I feel like I'm gonna have to exterminate
She will
the
have
primal.
our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa.
We're going home, lads.
I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the echo.
Uh-huh.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Aye, a primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
Primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
And by the science, they mean me.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a primal, one can never have too many able allies.
Yeah, fair.
If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
Okay. The sea rises. Minfilia wishes to share some final words on the coming mission prior to departing for Limsa Lominsa. Plainly, should the worst come to pass, and Leviathan is summoned, our only recourse will be to face him in battle. Given past experience, you may very well think that an eventuality inevitable. Yet so long as there is even a chance that the Primal's return might be prevented, we must needs bend all our efforts toward achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, let us hasten to Limsa Lominsa and meet with the Admiral. She will not have been idle in the intervening time, and will doubtless have valuable information to share. Alright, let's head home. Serenade me with that sweet Limsa Lominsa music that I've come to love so much. Oh, it's nighttime here. You are expected. I take this lift to the command room. See to the command room. Hey, what's up, Admiral Hardy? Cutscene. Welcome, friends. I take it Y'shtola has apprised you of the situation? Let us waste no time, then. According to our best intelligence, the Sahagin had not crystals enough to summon the god. Alas, we did not count on Serpent Weavers venturing as far as Thanalan to supplement their cache. For our short-sightedness, we are faced with the grim prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. Needless to say, I am not inclined to let the fish bats have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning, and we would welcome the sign's support in this endeavor. But if, God forbid, our efforts should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for more than mere support. Much as I did with Titan last walk. Much as I did when Titan last walked these lands. Lady Minfilia, I'm given to understand you mean to accompany your soldiers to the front line. I can only assume you have sound reasons for doing so. I do, Admiral, but I would rather not be drawn from their nature. I will say only that if there is something I would like to see with mine own eyes. So that's so. Well, I'm not so stubborn as to deny the wish of those who aid I require, but precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. With that settled, let us speak of the operation. Private Kawanami, our scouts are currently Sahagin movements within the Sapsa spawning grounds. Upon completing the mission, they will return to the operation staging point at Camp Skull Valley. Still a very metal name. I want you to make your way there forthwith, that you might be apprised of the latest intelligence. Commander Falkbrida has charge of the garrison. Cheerio, time to murder the primals with my axe. Skull Valley again. Their power away. Hello, I'm a small lizard wife with a giant axe. How do you do? I've been expecting you, Sign of the Seventh Dawn. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. Jolly cooperation. The safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we will prevent Leviathan's return. Doubt. Scouts in distress. Falkbrida is growing ever more agitated by the minute. As you may already know, Maelstrom scouts have been dispatched to reconnoiter the Sap's spawning grounds I can say it when I put on a fucking fake accent. Though it pains me to admit that Millstone has never faced a foe the likes of this before. We must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, they have orders to determine where the Leviathan might emerge, assuming it comes to that. And yet, their return is long overdue, and I fear that ill may be befalling them. For better or worse, we must ascertain their fate. If it is not too much to ask, I would have you aid us in the search. 5 scouts went in the Sapson of Dull. Here, take this flask of restorative to tend to those who may have been wounded. Though it pains me to even consider the notion. If they have perished, circumstances permitting, I ask that you recover the bodies. But no means venture too deep into enemy territory, however. We can ill afford to lose you at this juncture. I'm going to sleep now. Good luck with the game. Alright, have a good sleep, KO2. Hopefully the insomnia will disappear and you have a nice, long hibernation. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully I see you tomorrow when I don't accidentally kill something you're looking forward to seeing. Take care. Oh, we're going in there. That makes sense. I hope as well. I'll be on tomorrow, same time, 8:10. My time, at least. I don't know what your time. Anyway, have a good sleep. Nighty night. Okay, where the hell is this guy? There you go, you daft bastard. Have this potion. I don't know why I'm talking with an accent now. A very bad accent. Thank you, I owe you my life. We were ambushed by serpent weavers. Lightly armed as we are, we didn't stand a chance. I was able to flee this far. The others were captured. They were taken to the serpent's tongue and certain of it. I can make it my own way back to the camp, but I fear the worst for my comrades. Save them, I beg you. I will do my best. Over there. Climb. Down over there. We got a fight on our hands. Done and done. Alright, let's collect some more corpses, I guess. This is taking a while to get up. I'm but a small little wife. I can only do so much. I have like one fate left to do. Should get that XP. Does it set again? Tomorrow tonight. One. Get it done. Thank the navigator. When I learned that you went to the Serpent's Tongue by yourself, I feared that you would meet an untimely demise. Tell me, what became of the others? Bad news. Dear gods, his wounds were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. But their savagery know no bounds, enemies or no, they go too far. I tried to think what may have become of the two who remain unaccounted for. I pray that they haven't suffered the same evil fate. At the very least, in My men came back alive, and for that, I owe you my thanks. The price we pay was there. We have the intelligence we need. Even as we speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The war horns will sound any moment now. Be ready to sally forth when they do. Sally forth? This is something I don't hear often. The Gift of Eternity. Falk Reader awaits the calmness of the operation. Barely concealed rage. And it comes. Thrice damn fish-back bastards. I'll kill them slowly, then chase the rotten souls through all 7 hells. So. Peace, Commander. We are here for a purpose. Vengeance is not it. We want your mind on the task at hand. Savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to our sole surviving scout, the Sahagin and the Thralls have already begun to amass at the Aetheryte, the depths of Sapsa. If we are not to act, it must be now. The men are ready. We but await your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. A frontal assault is likely to be met with fierce resistance. But we are not so artless at that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them down hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sapsa's Aetheryte and eliminate the Sahagin priests presiding over the summoning. We are not here to kill them all. Melsham shall engage and distract the Sahagin Legion of drowned pirates, the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land there is Delvish for attacking forces. Let the foreign navy spearhead their assault, and have subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. At the self-same moment, a diversionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. And likewise, we signs shall form a smaller units in hopes of confusing the Sahagin defensive effort. Taida, Ystola, the 2 of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. Admiral's diversions should serve to thin the enemy's defenses, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through without drawing unwarranted attention. Anchored in Ugiri, your mission is to lure as many Sahagin as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take your heels and circle around to join the infiltration unit of Ystola and Taida. When all has been set in motion, I shall cut a path to the Aetheryte, accompanied by Lady Minfilia, as we agreed. Well, don't let me keep you, friends. To battle. That was a sudden zoom in. And last we did fight side by side, Taida. Too long ago, I want. But come, let us away. I think we fought a Gubo. Maybe the escape from Castrom's Sentry. Okay, we're going in. Okay, I think we'll get through this, fight Leviathan, and then call the stream. Wow, that's some intense music. challenge log too. Alright. Back to the operation at hand. Small walk this is why reach to mess him up. And a small lizard wife with a giant axe. Alright, take that. Welcome back, Kitten Apocalypse. Alright, let's kick more Sahagin ass. Spin to win. Pyro. Down they go. Or not. I'm getting around quick trying to find a streamer who's in live with someone. Not be on my own. That's fair. Hopefully you find them. You can make something. Maybe. Oh, that looks fucking terrifying. Okay, bye. How you doing, Yashola? Don't look too well, my friend. Hey, do not concern yourself. 'Twas but a glancing blow. Come, the Aetheryte is close at hand. Let's press on. Look at me run. Them, all right. I can take him. Let me at him.
They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Oh, this is voiced. I'll just sip my tea. Guys, I think Thankward's here.
Did I miss much?
I'm gonna hazard a guess and assume this is when they introduce ninja class.
So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
make what you show off.
To the Aetheryte.
I could take him. Fine. Be that way. Well, that's always good music. Let me kick him ass. Take him off the bench, coach. Send them into orbit with my axe. Or not.
You'll forgive me my lateness.
Admiral, kick an axe. Dual wielding pistols too. Dumbasses. No, but seriously, Menthelia, when are you gonna use that dagger? I went through all the trouble to get it materialized, and you're not
I've been
using
something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Long have you shriveled Soarwalkers, tormented our kind. But no more! Your time is at an end! You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs.
That's uncomfortable.
Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
So we're just gonna stand here? Okay, we're just gonna stand here.
I know this sensation. It's the echo.
Oh, that was a winning delivery.
Such power! It is transcendent!
And you did. Why didn't you just do that in the...
Seven hells.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal.
Raid and nasty and stuff again.
Ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth!
Die, damn you!
Just shoot them all.
Foolish Shorewalker! You cannot kill that which is eternal!
That is a danger noodle.
Heavens fulfilled.
Damn it all!
Oh, time to kill myself a noodle.
My being am the way. It could by right be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
Well, at least he was polite enough to wait. Okay, bye.
Where did he go?
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage?
Unless what?
God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
What are we all standing here for? Send me to kick his ass. Understand, I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Enough to raise entire coastal settlements. His attempt is any guide, we cannot suffer history to repeat it. Yet how in the seven hells are we to prevent it? Send a small lizard wife with a giant axe to do it. To the heart of the whirl. Their web is brooding over Leviathan's return. Though our pride cries out for action, we must take thought. So long as Leviathan remains an open sea, he is effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none, of that you may be sure, but Lilian herself would struggle the best to lord a world in his element. In a straight fight, he would make meat and match with us. We need another plan. How much is plain? Let's return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall wait you in the command room. Let's go. Head back home. A lot of people on Ether, I take it. You are expected in the command room. They do not keep the Admiral waiting.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western Lanosha. Hearthstone it was called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us.
Oh, wow.
On that occasion, the company of heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations.
Yeah, of course he is.
If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
Throw a lizard wife at him.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The company of heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Admiral, if I may.
That's Sid's voice actor.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe. This, in effect, is what the company of heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told. If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe, but I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed 2 ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. ramming speed will be required. But given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel. Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
Will be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well.
Can I have ship battle with Leviathan?
Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay.
Not too loud. Is that any better?
Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait.
That should be better.
Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
I got a giant axe.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
Yeah. Little lizard wife gonna fight for her home. Limsa Lominsa for the win. Let's see. Not voice acting. Beings held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legends tell us that they walk among us in days of yore. I confess that I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I have come face to face with a primal, I do begin to understand why the Garleans fear them so. What is it? A message, Admiral. I judged it best that it be delivered at once. I am listening. According to the Yellow Jackets, a man who has appeared who claimed to have defeated Leviathan. One of the company of heroes. Oh no! The details are yet hazy, goddammit. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual. I'm disinclined to put any store by this claim, even should it be true. It is as Y'shtola said, none save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan. We know how they went about it. This man is the number. What could he tell us that we do not already know? And yet, having wagered Limsa's survivor on 2 ships, some rope, a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony couldn't yield us any manner of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all. Twin vessel will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on the supposed primal sales claims. Either sink him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning in idleness. If it's who I think it is, I'm going to kill that man. The man you are looking for, I believe, is a resident of the Grey Fleet. Lower Losny. Gonna kick his ass. Kick his ass. Kick his ass with an axe. Gonna kick his ass with an axe. Swear to God, if it's tracked to him. It's gonna be tracked him, isn't it? It's gonna be tracked him. Gonna have to break another boulder, but this time over his fucking face. God damn it! Now look here, you. Now look here, you. You have your bloody story right after you carry those sacks of grain over the mill. But sir, that's what you said before and had me pick those oranges for you. Before I mucked out the chocobo stems. And before I rolled that millstone of the mill. And also before... Godsman, I've worked 3 days straight without a wink sleep. 3 days and do you hear me complaining? Yes? But I suppose some of us just ain't made for other stuff. Alright, give me what you want. Never let it said that old Trachomon ain't a generous sort. I pick your ears up cause I ain't repeating myself. To modesty. Besides, only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting, you kin. The tale of Trachomon's epic video over the dread primal diabetes. The beta is huge, make no mistake. To give you an idea how big, each of its scales were wide across the members long. That ain't no mean feat, let me tell ya. I fought him, but as you see for all the blind he was belting at me, must have been a legion's worth at least. Even Nogs, my trusty action on my hand at one stage, of course I proved it to be a great mistake. What happened next? I grabbed him back there! That over been nuts. Not wanting to take all the glory for myself, I let my mates in the company hills handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic. That's too modest. Now there's something I say you never truly beat us. You've got to learn to live with them. Make the best of a bad situation. Not the company though. Sup, bitch? It's you. Sorry, didn't mean it. I was just enjoying the attention, is all. I take back everything I said. Never part of the company heroes. I'm not a marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm chocobo dung. No maggots, you're fine and wiggling in chocobo dung. I have to lie to women to tumble them. That don't happen much. Remember, it's tiny, it's pathetic. I'm gonna kill this man. Sure as hell I ain't fought diabetes, but I've seen him with my own eyes. It was a fair few years back when I was working as a baker's hand. I was shirking my duties one day, loitering around the harbor when I saw it. A great massive sea serpent, some moms off the coast, a fleet of galleons making straight for it, cannons firing, so bloody sails. I sword myself right there and then. But oh god, just remembering those days made me sword myself all over again. Hey, wait. You're asking about Varbides. Means you're planning to fight him, aren't you? Now take care. He's really terrible, dreadful, I tell ya. If you're not careful, you'll end up his gullet at the bottom of the sea. Why, you worthless lying horse, son. Can't believe you made me handle chocobo dung. Better, this has been failure. You're able to learn art of use against Leviathan. This guy's just a dumbass. I beg your pardon. They'll beat us. I see. This is unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. Twin vessel is now complete. We will await you at Moorby Dry Docks. Hey! Old stomping ground. Pray make your way here as soon as you are able. What the fuck? To the dry docks. Haven't been there in a spell, not since the beginning of our venture. It'll be good to see the place again. Excuse me. Alright, we're gonna fight Leviathan, I guess. And then I'll call it a stream. If that's enough progress for one day. Does your jaunt to the great fleet prove fruitless? My sympathies, lass. I wager it served to take your mind off the events of recent days, though. But enough of that nonsense. The moment of truth is upon us. The twin vessel, the War Adar, I call her, is complete. She surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonnage, She has been fitted with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. I would also mention that she is nigh unsinkable, and I'm not one to tempt fate. The Whole Eater and her crew stand ready, my friend. Just give the word and we shall bear you to the Leviathan. Lord of World. And Zar stands ready to send you off to your encounter to the Lord of World. Ah, I know that look. You are ready. Having been constructing in some haste, the World Eater may not be pretty, but I assure you she's capable. She's been fitted with what our friends at Nod Quick and whatever are calling, just gonna call them salt and vinegar, are calling an elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, it will use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob the Leviathan of his hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind. It is expected that the Sahagin and the Thralls will attempt to come to the Leviathan's defenses. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Thankard and Ishtola, I would have you assist in this effort. If it is to fulfill this purpose, your diversionary force must not want for numbers. While you leave, I too would volunteer my blade. We would welcome it. And seeing you fight in Sapsa, I dare say the fishbacks would find your presence highly diverting. Anchored in Yashola, you would join the Third Levy, Lady Yagiri the Fifth. And off they go. But what words have I for the woman who has made a sport of slaying gods? Only these. Go warily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light. I would echo the Admiral's sentiments and add a few words of my own. Know that we have the utmost faith in you, Taida. May the crystal bless and keep you. Okay. World Eater hard now accessible. Lovely. Should read these things. I've been ignoring them. Owing to a betrayal, you have been captured by the Amaja and taken to the stronghold of Rak. They are to be given as offering to the primal Ifrit. If you are to survive this fiery encounter with the Lord of the Inferno, you and your comrades must fight no less than every ounce of your strength. Should you fall, your soul shall burn for eternity. Having passed the seemingly endless trials imposed upon you by the company of heroes, you have been entrusted with the knowledge of the secret ways into the navel. The domain of the primal titan, courtesy of Yashtola's magics, the beastman Etherite is now primed to send you to a confrontation with the Lord of Crags. Gird your loins for the struggle of titanic proportions. The aid of the Enterprise, and its legendary captain, Sid Garland, you have broken through the swirling winds that shield the Howling Eye. Yet the challenges you have summoned pale in comparison to the one that awaits you beyond its gates. At long last, the end is nigh, be it Garuda's or your own. It has come to light that Ryan Sus Arvin, Prefectus Castorium of the 14th Legion, is scheduled to inspect the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind. Although native to the territory subjugated by the Empire, Ryan's prowess as a field tactician has won him a station of great authority within Gallian military. Such a formidable enemy general will surely prove an obstacle to the Alliance's efforts to purge the realm of the Imperial menace. For the first phase of Operation Archon, you have been entrusted the mission of infiltrating the Imperial outpost and striking him down. Good King Moogle Mog the 12th, PhD, Esquire, Attorney at Law of his name, has once more been called forth by the Moogle Guard. Though the king is not considered a primal in the strictest sense, he poses a threat not unlike that of a beastman gods. In that his influence could corrupt his people's peaceful nature, and so like those other ether star beings, he too must be felled for the sake of the realm. And finally, The Sahagan Rivad beast tribe native to the Indigo Deep has succeeded in summoning forth the voracious god, the primal Leviathan. Should the mighty serpent be allowed to unleash a tidal wave, the entire city of Limsa will be swept into the sea. Faced with the watery oblivion, the leaders of the Maelstrom have conceived a desperate plan by lashing 2 warships filling the holes with corrupted crystals. They hope to pierce the Lord of Worlds' defenses and given a chosen few the chance to dispatch the primal with courage and steel. The World Eater sits in the bay with her towing vessel, the Triumph, awaiting but the command to cast off. And so we wait for it. Let's sip my tea. My throat has been through such a lashing with a lot of talking today. A lot of cutscenes back to back to back. Almost little to no gameplay. Oh well. Check some business stuff while we wait. Put on some music for you guys. It's like it knows when I'm busy. Wake up, tank and DPS. Wake the fuck up. We got a Leviathan slay. Sip my water on that. Let's go. And there should be a cutscene at the beginning of this, so. That is indeed a platform. And there is indeed Leviathan. Oh yeah, shoot the beast. That'll work out well. Tussle. Gentlemen, it's been an honor fighting with you. Let's fight this danger noodle. Oh, like pasta. Now get a licking. out well. So we weren't made to die like that in the first place. Okay. All the build-up to climb. Not that much of a big deal, man. A little bit of distance and storytelling and gameplay. Hey, not far from course at this point. Goodbye, gentle Noodle. Done and done. Okay, guys, I'm back. Where the fuck are you guys? Reflected more being man room. Yeah. Alright, after this, we shall call it a stream. That's sweet music. Knowing the urgency of your business, I thought it best to refrain from making conversation during your past few trips. Listen, today I will permit myself a few words. I feel truly privileged to have had the honor of admitting a hero such as yourself. You are an inspiration to us all, madam. And on that note, the Admiral awaits you in the command room. Wink. fuck was that wink?
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally.
I am a smallest wife. Give me a bed.
On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks.
Why, thank you.
Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
I'm gonna take that the marshal is actually Mistbeard.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat, not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Including being possessed.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
You're just burning the man in front of everybody?
Yestola! You jest, of course.
Oh no.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar.
Oh, we're just brutally skinning this man alive.
Minfilia, please!
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Moderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
Nice.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment, but if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
Neat.
You wished a word in private.
Are they gonna fight?
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Yashtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagins' reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course, then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
Doubt. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we call it a stream. Thank you to Weird and Ura Mages for the raids. Thank you for joining me once again as the smallest wife makes her way through the story of Final Fantasy XIV. Critically acclaimed, apparently. May you all have a wonderful day and a lovely sleep. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one, and goodbye. Take care.